From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your home for the Oakland A's every weekend.
And it's swung on line to left center, base hit, and the A's have won it on a walk-off line drive, base hit to left center.
Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost against the Minnesota Vikings 22-17 on Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31 for 272 yards and a touchdown. However, two fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. The Texas Rangers defeated the Houston Astros 11-4 in Game 7 to advance to the World Series. It's the third American League championship in franchise history after making back-to-back World Series in 2010 and 2011. The Philadelphia Phillies and Arizona Diamondbacks have a winner-take-all Game 7 for the National League pennant tonight at 5 p.m. The NBA is back tonight. Opening night features the Lakers against the Denver Nuggets, followed by Kevin Durant's Phoenix Suns versus Steph Curry's Golden State Warriors. It's homecoming night for Sacramento State football this Saturday versus the Idaho State Bengals. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Come early and enjoy the festivities. Get your tickets at hornetsports.com. Those are your headlines. Reminder, all guests and callers join us from the Folsom Lake Honda hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop. Now let's get started with the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
This thing on. Already started out the day wonderfully. I thought, I don't know why. Well, it's because he texted me last night, like I asked him to. I thought Nate was in today instead of Kyle. And is this yours?
Nope.
Okay. Instead of Kyle, and I had a shirt that I got Nate the first time I went over to England that I've had forever. Because I don't know when I'm going to see him. And he texted me last night and said, hey, bring the... I didn't tell him what it was. He said, remind me to bring the thing for you tomorrow. And so he texted me, he goes, bring the thing. And I did, and Kyle's back was to me. And, it's early. I'm not paying attention. So I just kind of chucked the shirt at the back of his head. He was sitting down in the studio. It's not Kyle. So now I like...
It's not Nate.
Or not Nate, thank you. So now I have to get Nate... I have to get Kyle something because I threw a shirt at his head.
Maybe he'll just take it.
Take the
No, I guess it's for Nate.
Well, I mean, hey, look, that's between them. That'd actually be kind of fun. He takes it, and then Nate finds out, and then we've got an inner squabble and go. Yeah. I'm a fan of that. Good morning, Jason.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you? Thank you for asking. Good to be with you.
Good to be with you, big.
Hey, are you going somewhere today? You look really nice.
Our big boss, who I love. He's great, but
that's cute.
If you saw what I was wearing yesterday, it was a different pullover, and I wasn't wearing a hat. And so, I think it was like twice in front of you, but like a total of 4 or 5 times. He was like, you have a big meeting. What are you doing after? What are you doing?
You're up to something, Carmichael Dave.
I'm wearing a training pullover and not a hat. It's not like if I was in a suit or something.
I don't know. Front row of life.
Front row of life. It's funny. You always say you live in the front row of life. I'm like, dude, you've been to Italy 74 times. Like, what are we talking about here? He sat front row at Kings games 30 times more than I have. Who's living in the front row of life?
Right?
Jason, I think you should expand on that whole topic.
I think I should. For 4 hours?
For 4 hours. We got a lot to talk about today.
Yeah, we do.
Matt Barrow I see that. I know we said this yesterday because Matt was traveling.
Yeah.
And he said he'd be on today. But then I started thinking about it. How is Matt on? Is he just.
Maybe he won't have left yet.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
That's the only thing, right? Because he.
It'll be what? 10 o'clock there?
Yeah, 2 hours ahead. Maybe his flight is later. There you go. He's got to stay.
Maybe he's the captain. I'm the captain now. He's flying the plane.
God, did you hear about that yesterday? There's two things that stick with me there's a lot of things in the news that stick with me, but two of the things, the outliers that stick with me. Number one, when there's a state fair or some sort of thing with rides and the ride breaks,
okay,
he always sticks. I'm like, that's why I don't.
So that happened?
No.
Oh, that's off
the other
list.
thing is plane stuff.
Yeah.
Did you hear about?
I did not.
Oh my God. So there was I think it was Horizon. I want to get it right. It was an Alaska Airlines subsidiary. I think it was Horizon Air, but I want to make sure I get that right because I don't want to. Yeah, it was. Okay. So a lot of times off-duty pilots will they ride in what's called a jump seat on the flight deck. So you got like the two pilots, and then there's a little seat. They need to go to different cities or whatever, so they just kind of hop on board and do their thing or whatever. So this guy was on a flight from Everett, Washington for San Francisco, and they had to divert to Portland, Oregon. Well, why did they have
Why,
to?
Dave?
Because he got up, had some sort of a mental break, and tried to shut off all the engines mid-flight.
The jump of
the guy in the jump seat, the off-duty pilot, just got up, freaked out, tried to shut off all the engines. They subdued him somehow, got him off the flight deck, wrapped him up, and now he's being faced. No, I mean, I think they literally, that's usually what they do is duct tape him.
You wanted extra pretzels or what?
Apparently, and he is now being charged with over 80 counts of attempted murder. I'm not making it up. It's
online.
It's online, therefore it must be true. No, that's a real thing.
Wow. Put another thing on the list of things I didn't worry about when I got on a flight.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
right?
You jump seat guy.
Just takes
or gal.
one guy, girl, whatever. Yes, one person in there. They had audio of the plane's communications with air traffic control. Quote, as a heads up, we got the guy who tried to shut the engines down out of the cockpit. He doesn't sound like he's got any issue in the back right now. I think he's subdued. Other than that, we want law enforcement as soon as we get to the ground and parked. He's a 44-year-old guy. And who knows what happened, but obviously something ain't right. What I kind of was curious about, and it was unclear to me, obviously the plane was diverted and landed in Portland, so the passengers were made aware of something, but I do truly wonder, during the flight, were they aware of anything?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
I feel like they probably weren't, since he wasn't successful. So imagine being on that flight, you land in Portland, you're like, why are we landing in Portland? Oh.
And then everybody gets on the plane right away to escort the pilot. Yeah.
I will tell you right now, I would do everything I could to find out. And this is the thing. Watch the way the news cycle works. This is unfortunate. Whoever the two pilots are that didn't try to shut off the engines, they're heroes.
Sully was one of them.
They're probably right.
Yeah.
Like, how many days in this world do you hear a story? And this whole story, it's all about this guy, and he went nuts, and he is being charged with 83 counts of attempted murder. I feel like the story should be John and Jane Kirkenbach, who are, in my mind, they're a married pilot, co-pilot that just, they do their job. Like, what a great story that would be. They're married, they're pilots, whatever it may be, whoever. It could be John and Fred Smith, whatever, whoever the pilots are. I want to know who they are. I want to see them being interviewed. I want them hailed as a hero. They should get a medal or something. They should get a couple free. They saved 83 lives yesterday. 83 lives were saved yesterday. Anybody ever been on a plane? You're up in the air, you're 40,000 feet. Imagine, because the pilot shut off the engines, they prevented that. And I don't even see their names.
Right.
Which might be, I don't know, maybe that's company policy. Shouldn't be. They should be hailed. They are my heroes of the week.
Yeah.
You saved 83 freaking lives. Good for you.
In a new segment we call Carmichael Dave's Heroes of the Week.
Yeah. And we'll get you a $100 Jiffy Lube gift certificate,
Yes.
maybe some crumble cookies.
Yep.
Our rumor crumble cookies is going to be in this week.
I heard that too.
And by crumble cookies, I mean our friend.
Yeah.
Crumble cookies. His name's not Crumble Cookies.
His name is Chris.
His name's Chris. But
Please, Mr. Crumble was my father.
Yeah. Exactly.
Show respect.
Speaking of Nate Littlefield, I finally saw his video.
I'm Bubbles
yesterday. So it's funny because I was familiar with the joke, and I think it's about a 7-minute video.
Yeah,
I think
6 or 7. Yeah.
I think about 2 minutes in was when I first went, oh, wait, is he doing like a real life reenactment of the Bubbles joke in a dramatic fashion? But it weirdly didn't ruin it for me. It was still actually very funny. It was very well shot.
It was.
I think he's gonna. There's 2 guys that work in this building, but I think have a bigger future than this building, and that's our engineer Joe Foft, who is a huge mountain biking YouTube guy. Like I keep telling him he's not long for this place because he's got a massive following. And I think Nate, as goofy ass as Nate is, and I say that with love, I think he's got a future in that business. That was very, very well shot. If you get a chance, go to although warning, NSFW, there's bad words and content and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen Nate actually in this.
That's what I was waiting for. Yeah. I was like, okay, where's Nate coming into this?
We saw him at the end. In the blooper reel or whatever.
I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah. At the very end, there's a.
I was gonna say, I didn't see Nate.
No, at the very end, they as they're rolling credits. God, I'm going to be doing this all day. I hate that I'm on YouTube. I'm going to be itching my nose. I promise you I'm not picking my nose, but I've had this problem before. You trim your nose hairs, right? And if I miss a couple of days, they get to this point where they're just poking the inside of my nostril and it just itches all freaking day long. So it's not picking my nose. I'm scratching my nose. Today is International Nose Scratching Day.
It is. It's known for that.
How have they not cured nose and ear hair?
Cured?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if there's
it's there for protection of sorts. It's a filter.
Well, then why is it?
I don't know why the ears.
Why is it then that women aren't walking around with the flu all the time? They don't have nose hairs, I don't think. Do they? Do women have nose hair? But like us?
I don't think so.
I don't think women have to trim their nose hairs.
Yeah, that's my knowledge.
Hey, if you're a woman out there, let us know in the YouTube chat. I don't think so. I don't see women with nose and ear. I get everybody has hairs, but I think they have like rando hairs. Like they're not trimming their ears and nose like we are. I let sneeze. I look like a party favor. And the older you get, the more it grows.
Yeah.
And they got all this crap out there for baldness, like Rogaine and all that. How do they not have I know they have Nair, but nobody's Nairing their nose.
No, you can just braid it. I braid it.
Big show for you today. We're going to have Matt Barrows on, special Tuesday edition. I think we're going to have Sean Salisbury on, but you never know. He's a busy man, but this is his regular Tuesday spot. The NBA starts tonight.
Yes, it does.
Very excited.
Yeah. And the Kings tomorrow.
Very excited.
Yeah.
Very, very. You going to go this weekend?
Yeah, I think so.
You hit the home opener?
I'm gonna plan on attending.
Look at you. And this is G-Man's 37th year? Ninth.
All 39 years. Yeah.
We're so lucky.
Yes, we are.
We're just so lucky. We'll take a break. I'm doing everything I can to avoid our top story today, which was the football last night. And also we had baseball last night.
Mm-hmm.
We'll lead it off with all the details right after this.
Trying to find out where to catch your favorite team's games?
Are you a fan of the Kings, Niners, and the NFL? Well, Sactown Sports has you covered.
Touchdown! San Francisco! It's all on his shoulders. Cox rocks. He fires for the win. He's got the triple.
Catch all your Kings, Niners, and NFL games all year long on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
What's for dinner? Burgers?
After last week, no thanks.
Avoiding foods due to fear of diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools? It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor about your symptoms. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
The 82-game NBA journey begins Wednesday for the Sacramento Kings.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
The G-Man Gary Gerald has all the play-by-play Wednesday of season number 39 in Sacramento.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker.
It's the Kings and Jazz in the season opener from Utah.
He's got the three-point shot.
Wednesday at 6 on your home of the Kings, Sactown Sports.
Let's do it.
Leading off, the 3 top stories in the morning.
Huge news. This is very important.
Here's cut number 1.
All right, I'm playing this sound. Wait, hold on. I think I might be able to work this out myself.
Oh, look at you. Let's see. You got a different.
Yeah, I got. So somebody messed with this, Jason.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to unmess with it, which is always fun for everyone. See, look, right over here. I'm putting the sound.
Oh yeah, this looks like a different.
Yeah, right. I'll check that out. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Hold on. All right. Oh, because I have to set it. See? Isn't this one of these? I can't play sound.
It's not USB.
No, it's not USB.
PC. That's it.
PC, that's it?
Should be.
Why isn't it
PC up. I can also come in and change it during the break.
Yeah, Oh, do I have to push this in? Sorry, hold on. PC. Right there.
Technology with Carmichael Dave.
Yeah, well, somebody messed with this. And I pushed it in. Well, okay. I guess. Hey, can you play the sound? Whoever.
If you give me 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's very. Why is anybody messing with this? Why would you possibly? Yeah. See, I can play TV.
And if you mess with it, put it back.
Thank you. Exactly. Oh, do I have to hit like take or something? Yeah. If you mess with it,
take is what you need.
Okay. And what possible reason would there be to do that? Why would somebody do that, Jason?
I don't know.
It was
middle.
That was me.
That was you.
Hey,
I figured it out.
He's brilliant.
That was like
that was a big victory right there.
That really was.
You were better than the Niners.
I beat the board.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Can we re-rack the? Is that too hard to re-rack the thing that we did to intro the? Not that the intro.
The leading.
Yeah. Is that too much? If that's too much, I'll just play the sound.
Leading off.
Cut number 2.
No, we'll make this cut.
Just do 2 then 1.
Guy 1. 30 out of the shotgun. 30 steps up, gets to his right, throws middle. It is intercepted by Bynum. The 49ers lose again. Cam Bynum intercepts Purdy twice in the fourth quarter.
Well, Andrew Bynum, former Lakers pick.
Well, he's too tall.
He is too tall.
Didn't Purdy see him? He is 7-footer.
Yeah.
Miraculous recovery from those Achilles injuries.
Yeah, he's still quick back there.
Niners lose. Niners lose in a game that honestly, I started to get a weird feeling they would come back and win towards the end.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't like confident, but I was hopeful.
Yeah.
Felt
like they were going to.
They did.
It maybe steal a win.
They were in a position to win the game, but they didn't. Right. And this is not the same team without Debo. Christian McCaffrey played. He fumbled. Fumbled near the end zone, very near. Is that an oblique issue? Probably not. Who knows? He did manage to get in for his, I think, 174.
Yeah, a couple touchdowns
game,
after that.
But it just wasn't to be. The Vikings are not a great team, but any given Monday, they say Kirk Cousins was, with the exception of the interception, he was fantastic. Jordan Addison, the rookie, joins Justin Jefferson and Randy Moss as the only Viking rookie receivers to bust 100 yards, which is very nice. company to be in. He had that 60-yard takeaway reception for a touchdown. And Christian McCaffrey had a great game. Christian McCaffrey had both touchdowns, and hopefully Christian McCaffrey didn't do anything worse. I did not agree with him playing. I still don't agree with the fact that he played. I wouldn't have agreed with the fact that he played if they won. But, not a doctor, and you just trust in the Niners. Kyle Shanahan, I do not think had a great game at all. There were some definite mistakes there. There were some timeouts that didn't need to happen. I think there was a timeout at a 2-minute warning at one point, which you absolutely never see. It was just weird and discombobulated. And honestly, we'll talk a lot more about this later. I'm not happy they lost, Jason, but there is a part of me that's kind of like, okay, fine. You have holes, you have issues. Let's humble this team right now. Humble them right now in the middle of the year going into the bye. I'm perfectly fine with, if that's the way it goes, them figuring their lives out. And Trent Williams being out, you see there. It's a lot easier with a receiver or running back to point to things. Trent Williams is the heart and soul of this team.
And the other part, like the way the game was going, they just weren't playing well. I thought the defense was getting gashed all night. And then before they got the ball back, when they did get the ball back, actually, I did think they were going to win. I'm like, wow, they're going to steal one here. But the series before, Fred Warner goes down. I'm thinking, oh, my goodness. This is terrible.
Right.
Like, they're likely going to lose. They didn't have the ball. They didn't have possession. They were down. And Warner goes out looking like he might be out, and then he's right back in the next play. But it's just, a lot of things went wrong. I do want to credit the Vikings here. I mean, I thought the Vikings played a really good game. But with that being said, we're more worried about the Niners, and they got outplayed. And I think this is a couple weeks in a row I've been disappointed with the defense.
You have to start looking a little bit at Steve Wilkes.
Yeah.
It's
a high-priced defensive line.
Very high price. And by the way, Bosa on the side of a milk cart.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there, but he wasn't present.
Yeah.
And you can always, sometimes it's misleading. If other guys on that line were getting sacks, then you could point to, well, because Bosa's getting double or triple team. That's fine. Not a sack, not one sack, not one sack of Kirk Cousins, who is not the most mobile quarterback. It's not the best offensive line in the world. The line was a no-show last night, and I have a
penalties. Ward was having
a lot of penalties. And by the way, Minnesota just converted another 3rd and 19.
Right.
Like, I think they converted literally every third down last night. So we'll talk more about that later. In the meantime, once again, cut number 2.
Cut number 2.
Leclerc ready now. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball. Second base. Simeon's got it. On to first to Nate Lowe. And hello, World Series. The Rangers have won their 3rd American League pennant. They stream out of the dugout and are jumping up and down between the mound and first base. For the first time since 2011, the Rangers are going to the World Series after having 6 consecutive losing seasons. What an amazing year this has been. And there's more baseball to be played.
Look, man, it ain't personal. I'm sorry. Especially working in this business, people could be super nice people. I get very protective when somebody goes after anybody on our Kings broadcast team. But whoever that is, unless there's a story I don't know, like maybe they're really sick this week, or these are terrible play-by-play calls out of Texas. I'm sorry, they're not great. Let me see here. Texas Rangers you guys don't care, but I do. Okay, that's TV. God, how many freaking analysts there we have? Eric Nadel, Nadel, 28 years, the lead voice. I'm assuming this is him. That's radio play-by-play, right?
Probably.
28 years, the lead voice, the 2014 recipient of the Ford Frick Award. This is a really decorated guy here. Matt Hicks is the other radio play-by-play guy. Anyway, I don't know, man. That's just, can we get the Spanish call or something? Jeez. Rangers advance.
Yes.
Bruce Bochy and the Rangers advance. They're playing Creed in the locker room. Oh, the Vikings, by the way, apparently they're 2-0 and playing Creed in the locker room before games.
What's going on with Creed?
It's making a comeback.
Yeah.
They got a Creed cruise coming up in April. I told you about. Creed's making a comeback, and I'm honestly here for it. Let's go. People are finally starting.
Kings.
the Kings. Should the Kings do it? Oh my God, please. That'd be amazing. They won't. But let's go. Can you take me higher?
We'll see.
Coming out. This was a game 7 in a series in which the road team won
every single one.
Okay.
And a lot of things coming up now for the Astros. What's next for them? For a team that's just been dominant in the American League.
Hiring a new manager.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that later on in the program as Del Campo's own is riding off into the sunset. In the meantime, congratulations to the Rangers. They will take on the winner of tonight's game 7. The Arizona Diamondbacks, just resilience is all. They're so resilient, I'm starting to really like them now.
Oh, now it took 6 games?
It's starting to be one of those things where, like, I can't name 3 Arizona Diamondbacks, but look at what they're doing. It's actually it's Cinderella.
Well, what they're getting from Randy Johnson and Kurt Schilling's amazing.
It's absolutely amazing. Yeah. And Luis Gonzalez has really come back.
Big in game 7s, too.
Craig Counsell was Counsell on that team. Yeah. Okay. Number 3, please.
Cut number 3.
Looking. Finds Cruz back to Larry. There it is, 3-pointer. Won't go. Rebound call. They're not going to foul. The Heat will let it play out. It's over. At last, the long wait is over. After 47 years, the Denver Nuggets can finally call themselves NBA champions.
Well, the defending champions will open the season tonight, hosting the hated Los Angeles Lakers. That game will start at 5:30. A little over a half hour later, game 7 of the NLCS starts. And then at 7 o'clock, Suns at Warriors. And the line there is even. That's a pick 'em. That's been Steve Kerr said yesterday, I think it was something to the effect of, I know what the final form of our team's going to be, or I know what this team's going to look like, and that will not be represented on opening night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, okay. And obviously Draymond Green out. That's we'll see what they do with that lineup, the Warriors, that is. And the new look once again, Suns.
Yeah.
With the
kind of all in, going for it.
The one player left on the team from the COVID, the finals team a few years back, Devin Booker.
That's it. Yeah.
One guy left. That's how you turn a team over, apparently.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Durant and Beal and Devin Booker and the other guy I'm forgetting, and their 4th really good guy on the Suns.
Nurkic?
No, maybe it is just those 3.
Well, we thought Ayton.
Well, that's right. We thought Ayton. Ayton's gone. Now they have a little bit of depth. It's funny when you look at the Phoenix Suns depth chart.
Wow, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players. That's gonna be tough for them. Who's the 3rd string big man?
That's Bol.
Oh yeah, I was like, the name looks really short. For
there's a Chimezi Metu.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody has not updated the ESPN Phoenix Suns depth chart because right now they simply have Kevin Durant and Yusuf Nurkic.
Yeah.
So,
well, that'll be tough. Warriors 5 against 2. We'll
5
see.
against 2. I'm favoring the Warriors on this.
It should be. Yeah, maybe Vegas missed that one.
Basketball starts tonight. Kings, of course, start tomorrow, and we will have a cavalcade of Kings coverage tomorrow as well. But today it's a lot of football, a lot of baseball, a little baseball, a lot of football, a lot of Niners, a little bit of NBA. Some of this, some of that, we'll have fun. We'll take you all the way till 10. When we return, the Rangers, the Astros, and the Diamondbacks, we talk safer out next.
Can the Niners build off their NFC Championship appearance from last season? How will the quarterbacks perform throughout the year?
Purdy back, now going to throw for the end zone, wide open, Brandon Ayuk is on fire!
Will the defense lead this squad again?
Intercepted! Ball got tipped up and taken by Fred Warner!
Get all your 49er coverage throughout the NFL season on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave asking you, are you feeling the pain of paying more and more for your gas? PG&E has increased their rates 4 times in the last 5 years, and the new forecast says PG&E customers may see their bills increase 32% by 2026. The good thing is there are steps you can take to protect yourself from these rate hikes, and better yet, American Energy may be able to help you completely eliminate your gas bill with a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. Did you know SMUD offers huge rebates to eliminate your old gas guzzler? They can help help you guide through the whole process. Seriously, listen to me. You go to the SMUD website. There's tons of rebates available, but it is confusing on how to do it. Listen to these rebates. $2,500 from American Energy, $3,500 from SMUD, $1,000 from Caltech, $2,000 home system upgrades. That's $9,000 in rebates. Let American Energy help you out at 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Hey guys, do you know what makes Revive Men's Health Sacramento different? You. Every Revive treatment and medication is personalized just for you. Revive has the experts that guys go to when their current treatment isn't working. They have a complicated medical condition, or they're just not happy with their daily performance. Since 2011, they've helped thousands of local men suffering with the symptoms of low T and ED. Their goal is simple: to get to the bottom of your issues and fix them. Your best performance requires more than generic ED medications or a low-dose testosterone booster at a low-ball price like you find online. Revive medications are custom compounded, affordable, and guaranteed to resolve your issues. Stop dealing with the symptoms of low T or ED. Book your free T-check and exam and save $199 today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit us at revivemenshealth.com.
It's time to trade in and trade up at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings. Plus, get top dollar for your trade. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com. It's all a click away.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
#1 claim based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own loan report.
One of the things with running is I want to enjoy the run, but I never made it very far because the arches in my feet just killed me. So when I got to the end of my rope and I said I have to do something to get rid of the pain, and a couple people recommended the Good Feet store to me. I loved how I could go in and get a free personalized arch support fitting. They put that time, that work, that effort into helping you find the right arch supports. And you can walk around the store with these in your shoes and try them out before you purchase them. So after I got my arch supports, the arches on my feet stopped hurting and the pain instantly, literally instantly went away. So if you have pain, go. Find a Good Feet store and go. There is an answer. Find the simple solution that will get rid of your pain. I'm Rondi, and that's my Good Feet story.
See how Good Feet arch supports work for you before you buy with a free fitting and test walk at the Good Feet store.
Knee, hip, foot, leg, or back pain? Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
How far do you hit your 7-iron? Writer Josh Senn says it has implications for your enjoyment of the game as well as your pace of play. In a survey of 700 PGA and LPGA professionals, they say roughly 75% of female golfers and 50% of males play from distances that exceed their ability. Rounds are time-consuming and the game becomes less fun. The PGA, LPGA, and USGA spent years crunching numbers, surveying players, and reached guidelines based on your 7-iron distance. If you hit your 7-iron 140 yards, best course length is 5,900 to 6,100 yards. If your 7-iron goes 125 yards, play from 5,400 to 5,600 yards. If you bash your 7-iron 170 yards, play wherever you want. On a recent golf trip to Grey Eagle, the G-Man Gary Gerald and I moved up a tee and thoroughly enjoyed ourselves hitting greens and putting for birdies. Give it a try and see if you don't have more fun. But the putting, well, that's on you. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Sactown Sports
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost against the Minnesota Vikings 22-17 on Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31 for 272 yards and 1 touchdown, but 2 fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. In baseball, the Texas Rangers beat the Houston Astros 11-4 in Game 7 to advance to the World Series. It's the third American League championship in franchise history after making back-to-back World Series in 2010 and 2011. The Philadelphia Phillies play the Arizona Diamondbacks in a winner-take-all Game 7 for the National League pennant tonight at 5 o'clock p.m. For more on that, it's time for Safe or Out.
Safe or out? It's time to go around baseball. 3 pitches, 3 swings. It's safe or out on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
All right, just to remind you, coming up later, Matt Barrows at 8 o'clock, Sean Salisbury at 8:13. We'll also talk to you about this Michigan scandal. Michigan, I'm not talking about the state, I'm talking about the football team. I'm not talking about the Detroit Lions either, I'm talking about the college team. It's looking bad for them. It's looking really, really bad for them. In the meantime, and where is Chris today?
He's on vacation.
What?
He's on
vacation.
A week.
Is he seriously?
Yeah.
I saw his off today. Is he? I should look at this.
Yeah, he's back next Wednesday.
Oh, he's going to the place to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Well, good for him. All right, so Christopher Laud is gone. Kyle is back there. Kylan.
Yeah.
Yeah, no hat today. No hat, Kyle.
No hat. Long hair.
Huh?
Long hair.
Long hair, Kyle. You ride your bike today?
Yes, actually at 3:30 a.m.
That had to be neat. That you have a little light? You have a little bell?
I have a flashlight.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I have a flashlight in my backpack that I just hold in my hand.
Do you wear anything reflecty?
Okay, for the people listening, I did drive my car to work today.
Okay, very good.
I was happy to go with the bit. I don't want people concerned for my safety.
Okay, well, I'm always concerned for your safety. Safe or out? Question 1, please.
Safe or out?
The Texas Rangers dominated the Houston Astros in Game 7. Adolis Garcia went 4 for 5 with 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. And he was 2 feet away from hitting a 3rd home run. Safe or out, the Rangers will win the World Series regardless of who comes out of the National League.
Out. I'm still going to doubt the Cardinals, the Diamondbacks. And I do think the Phillies Rangers would be a fun matchup. Now, I would probably favor the Rangers in that matchup, and I would heavily favor the Rangers in the matchup with the Diamondbacks, but I can't guarantee it. They will certainly have the best postseason manager, and on paper, I think they're the most complete team, but I can't guarantee it.
Yeah, I'm going to go out too. Phillies would be a really tough task. They'd have the experience. They'd be right back there. Arizona, obviously, if they win a Game 6 and 7 in Philly, they would be hot too. So just in general, I'll say out. This baseball postseason has been unpredictable in a sense. So, but all that being said, Texas is crazy hot. They've had a great postseason, and for them to win Game 7 yesterday was truly impressive.
Safe or out? Question 2.
Safe or out?
On the other side, the Houston Astros, they've now come within at least 1 game of the World Series in 5 straight seasons. They've played in the ALCS 7 years in a row. Safe or out, the Astros will make it back to the World Series within the next 2 years.
Out. Dusty's retiring. That's not the youngest team around. I mean, congratulations to the Astros, but they're going to need to reload a little bit. There's a lot of competition. It's hard to get to the World Series, which I'm saying out here almost simultaneously complimenting the Astros for what Kyle just said, how many times they've either been in or close to the World Series over the last few years. But the next 2 years, no Dusty, guys getting older. I'm going to say out.
Yeah, I'm going to say out too. They did a pretty good breakdown late in that game yesterday where Dusty's future, certainly. They're like middle of the pack to bottom of the pack in the farm system. So a couple of their best guys in the farm system, they traded to get Verlander. Mm-hmm. So they kind of went for it, and decisions on Bregman and Altuve are coming up. So it feels like everything's kind of gone right enough. And even this year, they had a losing record at home. Seattle's catching them. The Orioles have been better. The Rays. Yeah. There's just too much competition in the AL. Maybe Texas too, and others that we're not thinking of. So I'm going to say out.
Seattle that's a key. It's a key team. There's just so much young, good talent. I actually thought Seattle would do a lot better.
They got in, yeah.
They put it together for a while, and I think they will eventually. Safe or out, number 3.
Safe or out?
Safe or out? The Arizona Diamondbacks will shock the world. They're going to upset the Phillies in Philadelphia in Game 7 tonight.
Out. Props to the Diamondbacks. They fooled me and fooled a lot of people. I didn't think they'd get to the the NLCS, much less the World Series. And here they are taking the Phillies for everything they got, getting a big win in Philadelphia in front of that crazy home crowd. Look, I have no love or hate for the Diamondbacks at all, but to be honest with you, I'm going to probably – this is one of those games where whomever wins, I'm going to be happy with. I do believe the Phillies and Rangers is going to give us the best World Series, but I'm a sucker for Cinderella. I'm truly a sucker for Cinderella, and Arizona by far is the Cinderella of this postseason. If they go into Philly and take 2 games and end up beating them, especially after being down, 2-0? Was it 2-0 or 3? It's 2-0, right? They deserve – I mean, talk about a tough road to the World Series. I'm here for it, man.
Yeah, I've been impressed. I'm going to say out as far as my choice. I would pick Philly, but tonight would not stun. It's one game. Arizona's been amazing, but I'm picking out as well. I think the Phillies will win, but credit Arizona to as far as they've come.
916-339-1140 is your text line. You can also chat with us in the YouTube chat. Just go to Sactown Sports 1140, subscribe, and you're there. Look, everybody, freedom of speech, but not freedom of consequences here. You're welcome to say whatever you want, but just a friendly note. Pipe down Raider fan on the Niners losing, would you? It's just a bad look. Like, come on.
Misery loves company.
I get it, but, we got a couple of Raider squawkers, which, shockingly, Raider, loud, obnoxious, absolutely no reason to talk garbage whatsoever. 209 area code. Shockingly, it's Raider fans. But, at the end of the day, the Niners are 5-2, and you got Josh McDaniels. And by the way, for all you good Raider fans that aren't talking trash, it's not for you. I don't mean that for you at all, but I'm just saying, what is it about Raider and Cowboy fan, man? What is it about Raider and Cow, other than IQ, but what is it about Raider and Cowboy fan that you just got middle fingers in the air, be loud? Meanwhile, your team would probably lose to Michigan without the sign stealing. Let's just, or the other part of it is jump on right now, 5-2. Browns fans would never do something like that. I disagree with that too. Were the Browns the ones that had all the Bud Light fridges open when they finally won the game?
Yeah,
that's actually one of the coolest promotions ever. We'll take a break. When we come back, the NBA opens tonight with not 1 but 2 games. Let's talk about the conferences and one storyline from each of the 4 teams playing tonight. We'll do that next.
The 82-game NBA journey begins Wednesday for the Sacramento Kings.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
But G-Man Gary Gerald has all the play-by-play Wednesday of season number 39 in Sacramento.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker.
It's the Kings and Jazz in the season opener from Utah.
He's got the three-point shot.
Wednesday at 6 on your home of the Kings, Sactown Sports.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave letting you know Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room and primetime football location is back. Cap Casino giving away $500 per game in high hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game, offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located in downtown Sacramento. Check it out. Capital Casino. And as always, please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ready for a sizzling football season? Take your game day parties to the next level with Napoleon Prestige Grills from Green Acres Nursery and Supply. Fire up the grill and score big with mouthwatering burgers, juicy steaks, and finger-licking wings. Napoleon Prestige Grills bring the heat and come complete with a lifetime warranty. Get your ultimate game day companion today. Visit your local Green Acres Nursery and Supply and elevate your tailgate experience with Napoleon Prestige Grills. Green Acres Nursery and Supply, your one-stop shop for grilling greatness this football season. Visit idategreenacres.com for the store near you. Game on!
Igor, my faithful companion, it is time to prepare for the night. The shadows grow long, and the creatures of the night stir with excitement.
Yes, Master Dracula. What do you require of me?
I need you to fire up the hearse. Elk Grove Kia is having a Halloween sale that is to die for. We're going to upgrade to a new car worthy of the Prince of Darkness. I'm so excited. It is making my blood shiver.
But Master, with your credit history, aren't you worried you're going to get turned down?
Igor, shut up. Elk Grove Kia's finance department has over 100 years of experience. They can even get me approved, even with my troubled past. And Elk Grove Kia's exclusive 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty on all new Kias, it's almost like having an immortal car.
Elk Grove Kia's Halloween sale is so good, it's scaring the competition. In fact, it's so scary, we can't even advertise the pricing. So whether you're in need of a new or used car, make your way to Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, or visit us at elkgrovekia.com.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It ignites something inside of you.
Lightning and the thunder.
Sets a light an elevated state of being. Days are pure exhilaration. And the nights, they're simply electric. See it, hear it, feel it.
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
Carmichael Dave.
He has very good sources, and he just kind of tells it as it is and gets to the point.
Jason Ross.
He has a lot of pretty smart things to say.
He's good at what he does.
On Sactown Sports.
Trying out monitors instead of headphones today. Weird.
Those aren't headphones?
No, they're monitors. They're earpieces.
Okay.
And this is supposed to go behind my head, but I don't have the little extendy cord yet.
Yeah.
That's right. I got purple ones.
Okay.
But isn't it weird? Nobody can see it because the purple's on the inside of the ear. What's the point? Right, Jason?
Yeah, right.
It's a little strange. I don't like things in my ear. The headphones, they go over your ear.
Sure.
I like things in your ear. It's a little intrusive. Need dinner and a movie first. Welcome back. Hi. We have breaking news.
When it breaks,
we have it first.
For real.
It's Sactown Sports breaking news.
All right, so we're about to talk about the two matchups tonight. Unfortunately, one of those matchups is a little lighter. Bradley Beal will not play tonight, according to Shams Charania. Suns are, quote, taking a cautious approach with Beal's back ailments to begin the new season. So Bradley Beal load managing game one. Well, I sure am. Look, I'm being obnoxious here, but sure I'm sad we didn't trade for that. A back ailment going into the season, probably not what you wanted to hear if you're a Suns fan. How old is Bradley Beal? 31. He's 30. He's 30 years old, Jason.
Okay.
Born in 1993. 30-year-old Bradley Beal will be out tonight, but you know what? The game will go on as the Nuggets will be hosting the Lakers. LeBron James' 45th year in the
feels like it
in the NBA. It really does. He's going to end up. Does he already have the most games played?
I don't know if he has most games played. He's got to be really close.
Got to be really close. I feel like at the end of LeBron James's career, I think he's actually. I mean, you can make an argument right now, but the whole who's better, who had the better career, and all that. Like, I think when it comes down to it, I've kind of settled that LeBron James is the best.
And here's what I will say is everybody that's going to make the argument. So picking Jordan, let's say. They're going to they'll find their reference points of who else went to the final 6 times with 6-0, that kind of thing, right? That'll be Jordan's big caveat. The one thing I would say for LeBron that I think, whether or not you think he's the best player of all time is not my point. I think his best stat is what he's doing at this age compared to, it's not even close. No one else has done what LeBron James is doing in year 20.
No.
Including playoffs, LeBron is third all-time in games played.
And is it what? Who's ahead of him? Kareem?
Kareem is 94 games ahead of him, and Robert Parrish is 92.
Okay. So
with a playoff run, he'll pass both.
Yeah, LeBron will almost certainly pass both, if not this year, next year, but certainly by the end of his career. And here's my thing, and this I certainly don't want to get into a Jordan LeBron debate, though I'm going to get into a Jordan LeBron debate because look, in the end, here's how I define who's the greatest player of all time. If you could go back knowing what their careers would be, everything about their careers. And you could go back to, they're all in the same draft. Who are you drafting first? I'm drafting LeBron over Jordan, in part because LeBron James, as it is right now, has played in almost 400 more games than Michael Jordan. That's 5 seasons of dominance more than Jordan had. I don't care about 6-0. I care about 6. I don't care about 6-0.
Yeah.
The O thing is like, well, you know what? How many times did he not get there? Like,
Right.
get out of here.
Yeah.
It's how many times did LeBron get to the finals? But when you look, just for example, there's a metric here called value over replacement player. It's a cumulative stat throughout your career. Michael Jordan's value over replacement player is an insane 116.1. LeBron's 146.6.
Wow.
It's really, I don't think, the argument people think it is, LeBron versus Michael. And then when you throw in the fact that LeBron has had no controversies, LeBron has had very few injuries, a few more as of late. And if you want to have fun with it, what LeBron's done off the floor, it's really, and I grew up, I'm a Michael Jordan guy. Like, that's my generation. I'm with you. But anyways,
I just think I'm looking up in his 19th season, so 2 seasons ago.
Yeah,
LeBron averaged 30 points per game. Like, people, when you look at like year 20 of guys, it's like 6, 11, 12 points, 30. I think it's his best of his career or second best of his career.
And you say how old?
It was just 2 seasons ago. Like he was 37, I believe, but it was his 19th season.
Okay,
but it's really more about seasons than age. Well, you can do age too.
38 years old, Jordan averaged 22.9 points,
which is great.
And then his final year, Jordan averaged 20 points, but I think the most amazing thing he did in all 82.
Yeah,
he played in all 82 games and averaged 20 points. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, at 39.
At 39 years old.
Yeah, so LeBron, I think, is 38 now or 39.
Yeah, it's absolutely stupid. Tonight is a Western Conference showcase, if you will, for the best teams in the West. Is it fair for me to say, I was thinking about this last night, Jason, is the Western Conference the better conference, yet the Eastern Conference at the top could arguably be better?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to put it. Well, I think we'll have, by the end of the year, I think the top of the Eastern Conference will have the best records because the West will just, have so much
eat each other
parity.
Yeah.
And I think the best example of that, what I was trying to say this week, where I was going like, look, I think if everything goes right, Kings can finish as high as 1, whatever that means.
Yeah.
And as low as 11 or 12, just because, and what's that difference? Well, David, go back to last year, New Orleans at New Year's.
Yeah.
Number 1 seed.
They
missed the playoffs.
They missed the playoffs.
Now, they didn't fall off they started to lose some.
Right.
More. But it just, the separation isn't drastic. I don't think there's going to be a team that runs out of the way of the West and builds a gap of like, okay, that's who everybody's chasing. I just feel like it's going to be similar to last year, where the high point may be 55 wins, something 52, 53. I don't know.
And you look at the East and you look at Boston and Milwaukee.
They can approach 60, if not more.
And you could argue on paper, well, maybe not on paper, but if I saw Vegas odds, I don't even know what they are. And Milwaukee and Boston in some order were the 2 favorites to win the title, followed by a Western Conference team, I wouldn't have an issue with that. Those 2 teams are insane.
They are. Now, I don't know if they'll be better equipped to win the finals. It seems like they might. Like whoever comes out of the West will be really tough.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, you nailed it exactly. So Boston and Milwaukee tied for biggest favorites, then Nuggets and Suns tied for third favorites.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that's right.
Yeah.
And I think some of that has to do with health, especially with the Suns.
Yeah.
When you look at the 4 teams, Jason, that are playing tonight, I think their storylines galore. And just for funsies, just a real quick one-liner or so. Biggest storyline for the Lakers with you this year?
I think I'm going to go to the one they were really trying to push last year. I mean, look, health is for all of these, so I'm going to take that out, the obvious out. I think at some point they've really tried to make this Anthony Davis's team.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been.
Yeah.
And he's been good when he's healthy and played, but it's still kind of come down to LeBron. I think that transition has needed to already happen, but I think AD needs to play 65 to 70 games, 70, let's say, and be special. So that could be more of his team, and LeBron is there when they need him, but maybe truly the 1A or the 1B as opposed to the guy.
Is that just a PR thing they're doing? Like, is it really, are they really trying? I'm asking, are they really trying to make it Anthony Davis?
I don't know if they're trying to make it I think he needs to play like it is.
Yeah.
Not, I mean, LeBron's the central figure. I just think it would do them wonders if that was the case.
I don't disagree with your storyline at all. I'll just add one. I'm very curious to see how Jared Vanderbilt acclimates himself into that starting lineup. That's a guy who plays very good defense. You match him up with LeBron and with Anthony Davis, and that could be a very, very good defensive team. The Denver Nuggets, what's your big storyline there?
How they'll approach the regular season, because I don't want to say they'll be disinterested. They've now got a title. Even Jokic's personality is, winning the he wanted to go home.
Yeah.
Is he going to smile tonight with the ring? Like, I just staying focused for the 82. I still think they'd be a threat in the postseason. But let's remember, if it's that tight in the West, could they be a play-in team where right away you're like, oh, they're one of the favorites? They should be. But if that separation is like 4 or 5 games and they, have an injury here or there, and all of a sudden they're flirting with kind of the back end of the West.
I think it's how do you play with a target? They got the target on them. They're the world champions, and Pat Riley's disease of more.
Yeah,
it affects teams. I don't think the Nuggets are the type of team it will affect, but now are we going to start worrying about credit, legacy, how much I have of the spotlight, blah, blah, blah. Jokic is a big shadow. Murray is a big shadow. You've got Michael Porter Jr. I think Michael Malone's going to have to do a very, very, very good coaching job this year to get them back.
I would be really surprised if they repeated.
I agree with you.
West.
I
agree.
Would. No disrespect.
Yeah,
either.
None.
Quickly, Suns, biggest storyline there.
How the trio of stars work together. I don't know why it won't work, but tonight we're to get a glimpse of an early injury for Beal. But just they did pretty well with Durant and Booker at the end of it, but they didn't get through that. And so now you had Beal replacing a couple of starters that were in the finals, Chris Paul and DeAndre Ayton. I think that's a bigger deal than people are making.
That's my storyline. How do they survive without Chris Paul?
Yeah.
Say what you want about Chris Paul. Chris Paul wins everywhere he goes. He elevates teams everywhere he goes. Now you have Beal and Booker in the backcourt. They'll be fine. But that's a scoring trio. That's a scoring duo. That Chris Paul is that pest. Chris Paul is that guy that gets up in your face and annoys you. And Chris Paul wins ball games. Finally, Warriors storyline.
I think for them, seemingly last year there was that little backdrop of Draymond and Jordan Poole. Now that's gone. So now they've got the roster seemingly that they want. Chris Paul's impact on that team that has been just a consistent winner. Can they do it one more time?
Klay Thompson and Draymond Green, what do they have left? They're really Clay's shooting percentages during the preseason were tough, and he showed signs last year of greatness and terribleness. Very curious to see once Draymond's healthy how the two of them are, and if Steph Curry's going to be out there on his own. Also the youngsters, guys like Kuminga, is somebody going to establish themselves finally? Moody, etc. We'll take a break. When we come back, the Niners lose to the Vikings 22-17. We've got some audio for you. We'll recap before we get to Matt Barrows at 8 o'clock. That's coming up next. Sactown Sports.com.
The Sacramento Kings play here.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
Every triple, every jam, every Kings win.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker. He's got the three-point shot.
Get your Kings fix all season long.
Right here on your home of the Sacramento Kings.
Here's a steal by Fox, the breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
All new spring deals are here at Lowe's. Start planting your garden this weekend with Bonnie 11.8-ounce vegetables. Buy 4 for $10. Plus, liven up your patios and decks with fresh blooms. Select 1.5-gallon hanging baskets or 2 for $20. Lowe's knows spring. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid through 5/17. In-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
You know what time it is. It's time to trade up to a brand new Kia at Folsom Lake Kia. Trade up to the newest technology with a low payment. Shop Folsom Lake Kia, family owned for over 20 years.
As a roofer, I've got a million things to do. And that's a million things that need to be done right. That's why I partner with Beacon. The team at Beacon makes sure my materials are delivered accurately and on time. And the Beacon Pro Plus app makes ordering the brands I depend on, like Certainty Landmark Pro, easier than ever. I rely on Beacon because I never stop building, and neither do they. Now through November, purchase Certainty through Beacon Pro Plus and earn up to $750. Beacon, always building.
Does your dog leave frowny piles of poo around the yard? Do you know that a solid poo is one of the best indicators of your dog's gut health? Supreme Source Super Premium Dog Food is made with organic super seaweed and other powerful antioxidants, supporting a healthy digestive system. Real protein is always the first ingredient, plus a blend of essential vitamins and minerals that help support your dog's overall health and well-being. Do their digestion a solid, literally. Find Supreme Source Premium Dog Food at Safeway, Save Mart, and Winco, or a local grocery store near you.
At Elk Grove Honda, not only do we have a great selection of pre-owned certified cars at very fair prices, but every one of our pre-owned automobiles are treated with kid gloves with a 182-point inspection that covers everything from unibody to tires to brakes and engine filters. Then our certified cars receive a mobile oil change and fresh fill-up with full synthetic mobile oil. We know you have lots of choices of where to purchase your next car. Come to Elk Grove Honda, home of the 182-point inspection and mobile oil change. We're in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 at Elk Grove Boulevard.
Individual rates, offerings, and savings may vary, subject to terms and conditions. Not available in all states and situations.
Hey, small business owner. Are you ready to have the best year ever in 2024? When's the last time you checked your workers' comp rate? For many small businesses, workers' comp insurance is one of their biggest costs. But Pi Insurance could save you up to 30% in just 3 minutes. Go to trypi.com, share a few details about your business, and get a quote that's customized for your business. No hassles or hidden fees. We know you're busy, but spending just a few minutes to check your rate could make this your best year ever. Plus, when you sign up for pay-as-you-go billing, your premium is based on your actual payroll, not an estimate. So your workers' comp audit experience is simplified. See how much you could save with Pi Insurance. Ask your agent for Pi or get a quote at trypi.com. That's TRYPIE.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
I was in foot pain for 20 years, trying to give it relief, buying all these different insoles. Drugstore insoles, custom insoles. I spent thousands of dollars. I bought all these products and not a single one worked. I really, truly needed to have relief in my feet. And the Good Feet arch supports were what gave me the relief I needed.
For over 20 years, we've been helping people like Teresa actually live the life they love without their feet getting in the way.
They wanted to make sure that I got something that my feet felt good in, not somebody else's feet. I love the fact that I can wear these arch supports in all my shoes. I have boots, I have cowboy boots, I have running shoes, I have walking shoes, I have flat shoes, I have heels. Makes me so happy. If you ask my husband, he will crack up because there is no store I would rather go in than a shoe store. I'm Teresa, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
Knee, hip, foot, leg, or back pain? Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, KHTK-AM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, the only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter. These are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost against the Minnesota Vikings 22-17 Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31, threw for 272 yards and a touchdown. However, 2 fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. In baseball, the Texas Rangers defeated the Houston Astros 11-4 to advance to the World Series. It's the third American League championship in franchise history, after making the World Series in 2010 and 2011. The Phillies and Diamondbacks play a winner-take-all Game 7 for the National League pennant tonight at 5 o'clock p.m. It's homecoming night for Sacramento State football this Saturday versus the Idaho State Bengals. Kickoff is at 6 o'clock p.m. Come early and enjoy the festivities. Get your tickets at hornetsports.com. Those are your headlines. Reminder, all guests and callers join us from the Folsom Lake Honda hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop. Now it's time for Hour 2 of the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Matt Barrows, normal time Monday, but traveling, so we were going to get a preview, Matt Barrows. To be honest, I'd rather have a recap, Matt Barrows.
We need it today.
Yeah, we really need it today. Matt Barrows of The Athletic joining us at 8 o'clock. Sean Salisbury scheduled for 8:13. Kings start tomorrow. They open versus Utah. I believe they leave here later today.
Yes, they do.
Over for Salt Lake City. Maybe stop into our headquarters over Bonneville.
There you go.
Say hello. The Niners, they were short last night.
Yeah.
That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, it was weird for me. I was out and about early part of the game, and I recorded the game, so I was going to go back and watch what I missed. And then,
who are you, my dad?
And I was able to catch up. Yeah. But the thing is, I was doing my best to not see the score, and I saw it. Mm-hmm. And when I saw the score, it was 10-0 Minnesota, and I went. And so what's weird is to see the score, and it was, I think when I saw the score, it was early second quarter. Yeah, early second quarter, 10-0. So then now I'm home. So I want to start to see how it got to 10-0. And there's the early interception, and the Niners are driving, and I went, wait, did I see the score wrong? So it's weird when you have some information, and then it's 10-0. Right. I'm like, wait, how are the... Right. This doesn't make any sense.
Right.
And then that's when McCaffrey fumbled, and then still it took a little while. Then, ultimately got to 10-0. But it was weird when you have a little bit of information of what's happened, and then you watch it back, and you're going, wait. And then once I caught up,
and then
you watch the rest, and just disappointing. I think the way they played, just all the way around, chasing the game once they were behind. Mm-hmm. I thought the defense let them down. The play before the half was a killer, absolute killer. But it was the same play as the interception. Ward stole the one away. This one, Addison steals away. And it's not only that he stole it away, it was a 60. I'm like, had he caught it, maybe they get in a position for a long field goal, but spin and score for 60-yard touchdown. That was a killer play.
It just seemed, and credit to the Vikings, it just seemed that every time they needed a play, and I keep going back to third down. Oh, my God, just third down after third down after third down conversion.
Or the interceptions late when they needed those.
And look, once again, do you find yourself, because that's going to be a big storyline, do you find yourself having now questions about Brock Purdy?
No.
And I don't either. No. And I'm wondering if I should. But I feel like I don't.
Yeah. I mean, my equivalent of what I've said about this is like, do you have any questions about Christian McCaffrey? I mean, you didn't think he should play, but not playing.
Sure.
Do you have any questions about George Kittle?
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
I think he's in that group. I mean, now there's some days like, hey, Kittle didn't have a catch, but I don't doubt him. I wouldn't say I doubt the defensive line. I don't think they're playing that well this season, but I know their talent is there. So at the moment, no, I don't feel that way about Purdy. I thought Troy Aikman had a really good point on one of the first interception, I believe, when he would know this better than the way he described it. He's like, the way Brock Purdy plays, like he's always on time. Like his reads are really at the elite level. And he threw the one pass where basically if the receiver gets a little bit off time, and that's, I think, the way interceptions are done anyway, but he was reading it as this is the right throw, this is where it should be, and the receiver wasn't quite there. I'm not saying it was the receiver's fault, partially the Vikings defensive credit there, but I just thought that was interesting. And just everything was just slightly off for the 49ers. And really, I want to give credit to the Vikings on that.
21-32, 272, a touchdown, the 2 picks. there's two intangibles about Brock Purdy that really stood out to me last night. Number one, he has that pocket presence that you can't teach.
Mm-hmm.
He has that eye in the back of his head where he doesn't get happy feet in the pocket. He stands his ground, but also understands when and usually where he needs to move. I mean, he saved himself from quite a few sacks already this year, and this is an impossible stat to quantify. But he saved himself from quite a few sacks that Jimmy Garoppolo would have taken last year. And secondly, again, it's an intangible. It can't really be taught. It can be improved upon, but it can't be taught. He has the ability to process his reads so quickly.
Yeah.
Now, the throw may not always be there, as we saw last night, may not always be online, of course. And that, by the way, can be taught and improved on. But his ability to process through his reads and not default to the check down like a Derek Carr, for example, is part of what separates. When I look at him, when I look beyond the box score, I go, okay, this is a legit top flight, top 10-ish NFL quarterback. But like you said, there were just, maybe everybody didn't sleep well the night before. There's just something off with that.
And then I will say this too. There's also some, I don't know what luck feels like that's too arbitrary, but just some good fortune. And I guess that's the same thing. Sometimes in a sense with the quarterback. And what I'm thinking of here, Dave, is Kirk Cousins. I thought, again, same kind of quick read, quick analysis, get rid of the ball while he had all sorts of pressure on him, but still found a receiver. And the one play that really stuck out to me last night for him was there was one of those, maybe might have been fourth quarter, back to a third down. Niners bring a blitz from Hufanga on the near side. And actually, Kirk Cousins did a play action and turned and rolled right into the pressure. And so when you see the replay, I mean, he has less than a fraction of a second because he's about to get blown up. And he kind of goes side angle to a crossing route. And I think it was, I can't remember the other guy that was kind of catching passes yesterday. Bradley, maybe? I can't remember. For the Vikings. And when you see like the angle from the front, from behind, you go, I don't even know how Cousins saw him, but he threw it right on target.
Yep.
And so like that's a play that you could go, what are you throwing? Like that could easily be an interception when you're watching it live going, what did you see? What did you look at? He had no time. He just kind of picked a spot. He picked the perfect spot. And I don't know, sometimes you get some good fortune, and that one he certainly did. And I felt like his reads and getting rid of the ball was incredible. He had all sorts of pressure on him, and he handled it a little bit better than the Niners did.
I'd like to find the stats, but I think Kirk Cousins elevates versus Kyle Shanahan because of that history there. Not that Kyle ever pissed him off. Kyle, drafted him, loves him, huge fan of him. I think there's something to him. I'm looking at some lines from a couple years ago. 65 of 105 over 3 starts versus Kyle. 812 yards passing, 6 touchdowns, 2 picks, 97 passer rating. Doesn't get it done in the playoffs, that's for sure. But there's, I wonder if Kyle Shanahan, and I do legitimately believe he's a fan of Brock Purdy's. Yeah. I don't think that's lip service. Shanahan is. Yeah. But you do wonder a little bit. You never forget your first love. You do wonder a little bit if he's across the field watching Kirk Cousins last night.
Could be.
What could have been.
Yeah.
And who knows, maybe what could be. But it is the second loss in a row for the San Francisco 49ers.
You hope that parallels last year. Remember they had that awful game against the Falcons and then backed it up with a loss to the Chiefs and then won out.
I think they should just, you know what, honestly, I'm going to look back on these 2 losses and really dismiss them and not feel as bad if they went out.
If they went out, sure.
Including the playoffs.
And Philly,
Just win the whole,
we'll feel differently as that goes along.
But I'll tell you right now, this team right now would get a toe in their butt by Philly. Like I think Philly would slap this team around.
I get the feeling, though, honestly, they would raise their level of play.
I think by then, I agree with you. Yeah. I'm just saying this team,
the way they played last night,
played last night, the way Philly played against the Dolphins.
Correct.
You're right. It would not be a great game. I don't think at all. We'll take a break. Much more on that later when we come back. 3 for Madness brought to you by Fire Wings. Giannis is rich. We already knew that. Vikings, Niners. We'll talk about Minnesota and Kevin Durant and the Suns tonight. He's healthy so far. 3 for Madness coming up next.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Are you a business owner in need of financing? Then you need Swish Funding, the better way to get the funding you need. Our simple application process takes just minutes with funding as soon as 1 business day. At Swish Funding, we focus on your business cash flow, not your personal credit score. And we're ready to help with funding from $5,000 to $5 million. If you've been in business for 1 year and have monthly revenue of at least $25,000, you could get the affordable funding you need with no collateral at swishfunding.com. That's SWISH funding.com.
Hey y'all, this is Ashley, owner of Good Guys Heating and Cooling. As most of you may know, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. This is very near and dear to me as my mother Brenda is a breast cancer survivor. Good Guys has teamed up with Susan G. Komen Organization. We pledge in my mom's name to donate $10 for every $69 tune-up booked this month, as well as $250 donation when a new heating and air system is purchased. Please help the Good Guys help so many needed families beat breast cancer, just as my mom Brenda did.
Call 530-GOOD-AIR. License number 1057-618.
3 questions, 3 answers. It's 3 for Madness on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Here's question 1.
Matt Barrows in 45 minutes. Coming up next, Michigan stealing signs, allegedly. There's more details on that, and we have an arrest in the NFL. Also, has the executive of the year already been won in the NBA? Oh yeah, you can furrow your brow all you want, guy.
I'm furrowing it, guy.
It's so furrowed. Mount Guymore, Smiley,
Kyle,
Ray,
hey,
Fieri,
Haberman, Fieri for sure. Fieri. Smiley. Wait, who is Guy Smiley? Was he from Sesame Street?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. No, don't worry about it, Kyle. I don't want to go down this road. 3 for Madness brought to you by Fire Wings. 21 different flavors to choose from. Fire Wings, just wing it.
It's a Sesame Street character I've literally never seen before.
Do it.
Literally never seen this.
Do it, baby. Question number 1.
Question 1. Giannis signed a 3-year, $186 million extension.
Be more specific. Which Giannis?
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Okay, that Giannis. Okay. Yeah, okay, he signed an extension. Good for him.
The rest of the question would have explained it.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Giannis Antetokounmpo signed a 3-year, $186 million extension with the Milwaukee Bucks yesterday with a player option for the 2028 season. Was it a smart move for Giannis to sign his extension now with Milwaukee?
Smart, but I also think the right move. Look, they want to win a championship, and that is a championship caliber team, but also other players are going to want to know what's going on in Milwaukee to go over there. And they're going to have some, Brooke Lopez-y type moves to make in the next year or two. Some guys age out, Bobby Portis, etc. If I'm a free agent, I need to know that Giannis ain't going anywhere. Now, as we've all learned in the NBA, just because you signed a contract, James Harden, doesn't mean that you're going to be in that spot. But Giannis doesn't strike me as Harden-esque. He let it be known that he wanted to make sure the Bucks were focused on winning a championship roster-wise. He got his question answered quite quickly with the Damian Lillard trade, and he rewarded the front office by signing an extension. I think that's how it should work. I think that's exactly how it should work. That's how it hasn't worked in a lot of markets with superstars. That's how it should work. Hey, front office, I need this. I would like to, by the way, seen it done behind the scenes, but I need this. Front office says, you got this. Okay, cool. Here's the extension.
Yeah, I get it's smart to me unless there was ever a thought that he wanted to leave. I mean, if he wanted to leave, he could have dictated the terms elsewhere, but I commend him. If he wants to stay in Milwaukee, I think they've been a championship caliber team for about 4 years. They did win 1 title in there. They'll be one of the favorites this year. He's getting paid a massive amount of money. But you're right. It kind of dictates the terms for him and for those that want to come to Milwaukee to join him. So lets everybody know.
Number 2.
Question 2.
Okay, I'm sorry to pull a Dave real quick, but Guy Smiley was apparently a satirical game show host on Sesame Street.
Yes, he was. Hi, Guy Smiley. It was like, I think it was probably based partially on Wink Martindale.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Because they had a show called This Is Your Lunch that was a play on This Is Your Life, apparently. It's a weird rabbit hole.
Ugh. I left my coffee mug here yesterday.
Yeah, and you just
and so I put it over here so I remember to take it. And I have a styrofoam thing, a cup of coffee, and I just kind of absentmindedly reached for my coffee to drink it, and I accidentally drank the last bastion of coffees out of my mug that's been sitting there for 24 hours.
Ugh.
Hey, question 2.
Spit it up, throw it out.
Yeah.
Now that the Minnesota Vikings beat the 49ers, how many games will they win, and will they make the playoffs? They're 3-4 right now.
You know, we thought at the beginning of the year this was at least a team that could sniff the playoffs. They have some talent on that team, especially if Cam Akers can truly emerge as the go-to guy, because it doesn't look like Alexander Madison is. He's not seizing the day. Here we go, Jason. At Packers, at Falcons, home Saints, at Broncos, home Bears, at Raiders, at Bengals, home Lions, home Packers, at Lions. That is not a difficult schedule. The schedule is lined up for the Vikings to be able to absolutely make the playoffs. And when we look at the standings and we focus on the NFC North,
they had a good weekend because the Lions, you figure you're losing. A lot of people figure the Vikings are going to lose to the Niners.
Mm-hmm.
Lions might beat the Ravens.
Right.
Instead, both things flipped there, and so they pulled a little closer.
They control their own destiny. They've got the Lions again a couple of times.
Yeah.
They're 2 games back of the Lions right now.
They just got to get a little closer, knowing they play them 2 of the last 3 weeks.
And really build off of this,
Yeah.
too. You just beat the 49ers.
Right.
Whether you make all the excuses you want about injuries or maybe they were whatever, you beat the Niners.
Right.
Fair play.
Without Justin Jefferson.
Right. And that obviously is lingering there as well. But I don't know that I guarantee it or bet heavily on it, but I certainly have no issue seeing the Vikings in the playoffs this year.
Yeah.
Cut number 3, or question 3, I should say.
Question 3.
Predict Kevin Durant's stat line tonight with points, rebounds, and assists in what is somehow his first game back at Golden State since leaving the team in 2019.
That's weird. That's weird. 4 years.
Stay healthy.
Also, he thinks he should have his jersey retired at Golden State. He said that. I'm struggling with that. I feel like he wasn't there that long, but also
he won 2 finals MVPs.
That's what I'm saying.
1,000% he deserves it.
I just rather someone else say it, not him. That's me.
I agree with you. What was he there for? 3 years?
3 years. Didn't Lacob say when he left, like Durant will have his jersey retired?
He did. Yeah. Just, can you get your jersey retired playing 3 years?
Should he retired for the Nets? No.
No,
Kawhi's going to have his jersey retired by the Raptors. He was there 1 year.
Is he?
Definitely.
That's just weird to me. You get nobody else can wear that number ever, and you played a year for the team. I mean, you got them their only title. That's the argument, and it's a great argument. I just feel like isn't a jersey retiring as much about longevity and of performance as performance?
Can be.
I want them to put like Kawhi in the middle of Lowry and DeRozan just to like signify the point that those two were great, but Kawhi's the reason.
Give me 33-7-3 for Durant tonight.
Okay,
especially with B Loud. Look, Kevin Durant's going to end up with one of the more confusing careers in NBA history. I think. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a champion. You have all the, the stuff he does on social media, which doesn't matter. You have the next chapter of my life, moving team to team, super team and all that. But the real thing with Kevin Durant for me is this. He might actually be the most skilled big man in NBA history. He might actually be the best pure scorer in NBA history. If everybody was playing at the peak of their powers, including Jordan, Kevin Durant is maybe the most unstoppable scorer ever. But injuries and different things I just don't think he's going to end up weirdly enough I think when Kevin Durant's career is over, it's going to be an A+ Hall of Fame elite career. But I, as a fan, watching him come out of Texas, I'm going to feel like we didn't get all of Kevin Durant.
Interesting.
As weird as that sounds, that there's more to his game that we missed out on.
Yeah.
So
tonight, I'm going to go for his stat line at 28 points, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists.
That's pretty good.
First game back against the Warriors.
We'll take a break. When we come back, sign stealing in Michigan. We've got an update on this. We'll let you decide if they deserve to be punished. And we have an arrest in the NFL. Also, as I asked you earlier, is the executive of the year already sewn up in the NBA? I'll give you a hint. I think it might be. I think it might be. I'll explain. Matt Barrows at 8 o'clock. Sean Salisbury at 8:13. We're right back on SactownSports.com.
The 82-game NBA journey begins Wednesday for the Sacramento Kings.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
But G-Man Gary Gerald has all the play-by-play Wednesday of season number 39 in Sacramento.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker.
It's the Kings and Jazz in the season opener from Utah.
He's got the three-point shot.
Wednesday at 6 on your home of the Kings, Sactown Sports.
The Arnold Law Firm has seen how a collision can turn anyone's life upside down in a heartbeat. So remember to be a little more alert on the road and stay safe. The Arnold Law Firm, providing real justice for you since 1975. Call 916-777-7777.
The pandemic is over, but COVID-19 is here to stay. In fact, it's still among the top 5 leading causes of death in the U.S., just after heart disease and cancer. So this fall, stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines, just like you do with the flu, because you've got no time for 19. The vaccine may not be for everyone. Please consult with your doctor. Brought to you by Moderna.
Lowe's knows pros want savings now. That's why, as an MVP's Pro Rewards member, you get volume savings on orders of $1,500 or more at the Pro Desk. And there's more. We've lowered our prices on select top products like electrical wire and drywall, so you can get the job necessities for less. Because Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. In-store only. Exclusions, restrictions, and more terms apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Hey Sacramento, it's almost time for your reigning Pacific Division champion Sacramento Kings to take the court for the new NBA season.
A two-hand rip, a brilliant pass from De'Aaron Fox.
Be sure to get your tickets to see the Kings in action as we look to light the beam this season. Don't miss the rivalry matchups coming to Golden One Center for opening weekend as the Kings face the Warriors on Friday, October 27th, and the Lakers on Sunday, October 29th. Find your tickets now at kings.com/tickets. And together, let's bring the roar.
It's time now for the Silver and Black Report, brought to you by ACR Home Services. For all your roofing and solar needs, visit acrhomeservices.com. In a battle of backup quarterbacks, Chicago performed much better. All the momentum of the 2 straight home wins was wasted with a brutal performance at Soldier Field. Vegas coach Josh McDaniels, quote, "We didn't do anything well enough to deserve to win." He's right, and now they're 3-4. That's your Silver and Black Report, brought to you by ACR Home Services. Let ACR Home Services be your one-stop shop for all your home needs, starting with unbeatable roofing services. Right now, get a new roof and receive $1,000 off that roof. So sign up today and save with no payment for up to 12 months. And ACR is more than just a roofing company. Whether it's roofing, solar, electrical work, you name it, when you choose ACR Home Services, you're not just getting a contractor, you're partnering with a team that's invested in your satisfaction. That's ACR Home Services.
With over 100 years as a family-owned company, E.B. Stone's learned a few things about making plants grow. Start a healthy family hobby with indoor planting with E.B. Stone's Edna's Best Indoor and Outdoor Potting Soil to help your little plants grow into the perfect indoor plant for the kids and family to enjoy. E.B. Stone's Indoor and Outdoor Potting Soil is perfectly blended with all the important ingredients you need to create that perfect indoor and outdoor plant or garden. E.B. Stone, for the life of your garden. Visit ebstone.org for more gardening tips, products, and locations near you.
Sactown Sports
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost against the Minnesota Vikings 22-17 on Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31 for 272 yards and had one touchdown. However, 2 fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. 49ers play again Sunday against the Cincinnati Bengals. In baseball, the Texas Rangers beat the Houston Astros 11-4 in Game 7 to advance to the World Series. It's the third American League championship in franchise history after making the World Series in 2010 and 2011. The Arizona Diamondbacks and Philadelphia Phillies have their own winner-take-all Game 7 for the National League pennant tonight at 5 p.m. And the NBA is back tonight. Opening night features the Los Angeles Lakers against the defending champion Denver Nuggets, followed by Kevin Durant's Phoenix Suns against Steph Curry's Golden State Warriors. Those are your headlines. Let's return to more of the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Oh, the NCAA is back and Michigan's in trouble. Hey now.
For the second time this year.
Yeah,
he's going to lose his khakis.
I think so. I think the khakis are going to be in NCAA jail.
The Hamburglar's in trouble.
He is. He is.
Were they using trash cans to steal signs?
I'm going to...
Technology?
No, it's even lazier.
At first, I was like, is this... The whole thing was like, you can't go on the road and scout teams at their stadiums. And I'm like, well, that's weird. Like, there's advanced scouting in every sport. Like, wait. Well, okay. First off, the staffer at the center of all this, his name is Connor Stallions, which is such a porn name, but whatever.
Connor Stallions,
yeah. And he's at the center of this whole thing. According to sources, and it says in the rejoiner that I have good sources, so you have to believe me. Connor Stallions purchased tickets in his own name for more than 30 games over the past 3 years at 11 different Big Ten schools, according to sources at 11 different Big Ten schools.
Who are the two that they just decided, nah, we're good?
It was like Rutgers and Northwestern.
Yeah,
we don't care. Apparently, there's both video evidence of electronics prohibited by the NCAA to steal signs and a significant paper trail. Apparently, Connor Stallions forwarded the tickets he bought to at least 3 different people in different areas of the country to do this. Opposing Big Ten, at least one opposing Big Ten school, looked up in-stadium surveillance video from a game earlier this year. And again, according to sources, said the person in the seat of the ticket purchased by Stallions was holding his smartphone up and appeared to film the home team sideline for the entire game. He's been suspended with pay from Michigan. Apparently, this is some elaborate deal. Stallions, who's incredibly smart, apparently, purchased the tickets with his own credit card at places like StubHub and SeatGeek. All the tickets fell into a location pattern somewhere around the 45-yard line and raised up enough for a clear view of the opposite sideline. Where's the thing I was looking for? The Big Ten is obviously a bunch of these teams are really pissed off. The NCAA football rulebook, any attempt to record either through audio or video means any signals given by an opposing player, coach, or other team's personnel is prohibited. Stallions makes $55,000 per year, according to Michigan's website, but the operation included thousands of dollars in ticket sales and the cost of travel to the stadium. He had been a volunteer, Stallions, at Michigan, but he's a former captain in the United States Marine Corps, shout out MC, and boasted on LinkedIn of his, quote, knack for identifying and exploiting critical vulnerabilities and centers of gravity in the opponent's scouting process.
That's elaborate.
I mean, If everything here is true,
the internet also found a public Venmo transaction.
Dude, like this is simultaneously both terrible and the dumbest, stupidest scandal ever. Like, how much dumber can you be about this? By the way, according to Jim Harbaugh, he said, quote, "I do not have any knowledge or information regarding the University of Michigan football program illegally stealing signals, nor have I directed any staff member or others to participate in an off-campus scouting assignment. I have no awareness of any one of our staff ever having done that or having directed that action." So a couple things, Jason. Number one, I don't believe Jim Harbaugh, but let's believe Jim Harbaugh just for fun. He still should be screwed. And again, if proven, that's the big caveat, if proven, he's got to be fired and he's got to be suspended for a while. Because here's the thing, best case scenario for Jim Harbaugh, if he really didn't know anything about this, then you have no control over your program. One of your coaches is obviously being funded by somebody, probably a booster is my guess,
right,
and is going and taping signals. Now, on the surface, it's like, okay, whatever. But when you've got a camera focused directly on the signals, and you can take the signals and say, okay, this signal, this signal, this signal, and here's the play. You then can continually do that and have a sheet or something that shows you, well, this signal equals this play, this signal equals this play. And I've never been a football coach, but I got to think it's a lot easier to defend against a team when you know exactly what play is coming.
Yes.
That's my thought. I could be wrong.
Easier. Yes. Yeah.
Easier.
But if you're also, I'm not defending any of this. I would just say, I don't know, the brotherly shove.
Yes.
We know it's coming. It's not being stopped. There's certain things, total different level, but Sac State's game Saturday, they played Montana State. They played two quarterbacks. When they have one quarterback comes in, this guy just runs. I mean, he runs. He's 6'3", he's powerful, he's fast. Like, even everybody even talked to, like, I knew every time they're going to hand off, the guy was going to keep it himself and run. I'm sure the Hornets did too. But if you block well and that guy gets into space, he's going to run and be effective. I think that can all still be a problem, but it's like, why are you doing this for, Michigan? What's the point? You were trying to do it for an advantage.
Yes.
Whether it's even an advantage or not, I think is kind of funny. I honestly don't know.
You don't know
how much it's helping, but it's just, all of it is bizarre. Of course, Harbaugh is going to deny it. Mm-hmm. But to your point, Dave, too, if it's not, let's just pretend there's a world where Harbaugh has nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Somebody on the staff does. And Harbaugh hired that person, or that person communicates to the coach. I mean, I think there's a lot of, hey, it's not me, but people know.
UC Davis is on a bye this week. I really wish we had Coach Hawkins on. I'd love to ask him. We'll ask him about that next week. Look, they haven't played the toughest schedule, that's for sure. They play
they're a good football team.
They're a good football team. They play Penn State in a couple of weeks. But Jason, 30-3, 35-7, 31-6, 31-7, 45-7, 52-10, 52-7, 49-0. And that's playing a Big Ten schedule. They have given up 10 points one time this season.
There's also a stat that their opponents have never gotten first and goal.
Wow.
They have not ran first and goal on Michigan all season.
You know, it'd be not fun, but I'd be an interesting exercise, just to your point, or in all these sports where sign stealing or information, Spygate, all that stuff. If they could run a game effectively where each team is legitimately trying, and we could set it up like, I'm going to tell you the play.
Yeah.
And I'd love to see the results. Because I still think, there's stories like Larry Bird would go, I'm going to catch this, go right and shoot. And then Larry Bird catches it, goes right and shoots and scores.
I'm kind of taken aback, I'm not going to lie, because of all the people in my orbit that know football, I have about as much respect for you as anyone. Not only do you know the game, but you also have been calling play-by-play for years, and you understand the game as good or better than anyone. Certainly better than I do. I'm really taken for a loop. I know you're not saying it doesn't matter.
Oh no,
I know you're not saying that.
I just wonder.
It's amazing to me. I would think that knowing as a defense what play is coming. Certainly it doesn't guarantee you. You have to have the personnel to shut it down. But if I know a run to the right is coming and I can load the box that way, if I know that a pass play is coming and I can drop back my secondary and my linebackers, if I know the play that's coming,
let me give you a drastic example.
Sure.
This isn't totally fair, but okay, we'll take the Niners.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you as defensive coordinator, I'm running left. And I've got Kittle on the edge and Trent Williams, and my toss sweep is going to McCaffrey. You know it.
Yeah.
You might stop it.
Yeah.
But I got the best blocker in the NFL, a good blocking tight end, and a gifted running back. And I'm telling you what I'm doing. Let's run the play 10 times.
Yeah.
I'm going to have some success. So will you.
Yeah, no, for sure. Maybe in my mind, it's about percentages.
And maybe that's part of it too.
You know, that maybe I'm going to 30% better defend, and that adds up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Same thing in baseball, though. The sign stealing. Okay, it's fastball coming.
Yeah.
Right. Fastball, great, but it was 98 and in a painted location. Like, I can't do anything with that pitch. But it helped me to know that it was a fastball. But again,
You still have to hit the fastball.
I'm not saying Michigan don't look at this.
Yeah.
This isn't a thing.
Yeah.
I just think I wish we could quantify how much. Back to steroids, too. Like, Bonds was doing. The guy could hit home runs on anybody.
Yeah.
Did it make it? I don't know the answer to that. But it's still wrong. It's still cheating.
It's an incredibly interesting debate, and I'd love to ask Coach Hawkins next week about it. We will. I do know this. You know this as well. Regardless of what the advantage would or would not be, if this is proven true, this is a massive rules violation.
Yep.
And the NCAA has a problem because they got to figure this out quickly. Because Michigan right now is the co-favorite to win the national championship. If I'm the NCAA, I don't want to go through stripping a title.
Yeah.
I don't want to go through stripping other schools of a chance to win a title. I'm really looking forward to seeing if the NCAA is going to try to move this thing rapidly enough to where they can come down with a punishment before bowl season.
Yeah.
And I think the idea of Michigan, the number 2 with many first place votes team in the country, being banned from the postseason this year, I think that's in play.
Yeah.
I think the NCAA wants to adjudicate this before the season's over. When you have to, we're stripping Michigan of your national title. Well, that doesn't help Georgia. That doesn't help Florida State. That doesn't help Washington or whoever else they do.
Yeah, I think it's just the look of this is terrible, right?
It is.
Whereas I'm just trying to think of other examples. I can remember this so well, Dave, being at games back actually at Arco, where Rajon Rondo at the time, such a smart player, would hear Spoelstra go 4 up, spin, twirl, whatever, and Rondo would turn around and go, it's Jimmy Butler, not Jimmy Butler, whatever, in the corner, and it's like, the Kings still couldn't stop it. So basically, he heard the signal, he knew the play. It's not cheating under the umbrella.
No.
But because if you had a person in the crowd with the binoculars and was working for the Kings and said, hey, they're running that now feels like cheating, which is such a weird, I guess, separation.
It should be noted, too, that you can steal signs in football during the game, naturally. There's no law against
if you
that.
Watch tape and you see every time they run this, and even maybe
Absolutely.
they have something, they have the decoys on the sideline or the charts that have like Tetris, a Monopoly piece,
and a
piece of
Moo-Cow.
pizza.
Yeah,
and you're
right.
like, oh, when they do that, it's actually the pizza and it's, tight end release on the right flat, whatever.
Not to take exception, because we got a break here. I will say this. It's pretty well known in basketball circles, though, of all the examples you could have used. 4-up spin twirl is impossible to stop.
See?
It's a hell of a play.
Yeah. Twirl.
4-up spin twirl. What are you, me?
No one has been able to crack the code.
No one can crack the code. Not even
they're not running
guy.
Twirl, are they?
Oh, it's twirl. Look out.
Look over here.
over here. Twirl yourself into $9,000 in rebates with my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. PG&E has increased their rates 4 times. 4-up spin twirl in the last 5 years. And forecasts say that PG&E customers, that's most of us, could see their bills increase 32% by 2026. A good thing. There are steps you can take to protect yourself from these rate hikes. And better yet, we may be able to help you completely eliminate your gas bill with a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. And American Energy, they will help you. pretty much by help you, I mean do everything with those rebates. $2,500 American Energy rebate, $3,500 SMUD rebate, and more. All add up to $9,000 off, and you can enjoy peak performance, maximized efficiency, better air quality, and say goodbye to high utility bills. Look, it's about to get cold. End of October. It's about to get into wintry, rainy type season. You know that's how it works. Don't wait until everybody's calling. Get your heating system figured out right now. And if you're not looking for a replacement, at least get your filters clean. You could be a lot less sniffly this winter as well. Get those filters cleaned. American Energy will show up, do it. They'll do it for cheaper than the other guys. 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable. When we get back, a couple of things we forgot to get to or didn't have time. There was an arrest in the NFL. Has the executive of the year already been wrapped up in the NBA? And we'll get some baseball as well. We'll do that next.
At SimpliSafe, we've designed award-winning home security with advanced sensors, HD cameras, and now this 24/7 lifeguard protection, only from SimpliSafe. Now, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders through our new indoor camera to help stop crime in real time and for fast police response. Get 20% off any new system with Fast Protect monitoring at simplisafe.com/radio. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Igor, my faithful companion, it is time to prepare for the night. The shadows grow long, and the creatures of the night stir with excitement.
Yes, Master Dracula. What do you require of me?
I need you to fire up the hearse. Elk Grove Kia is having a Halloween sale that is to die for. We're going to upgrade you a new car worthy of the Prince of Darkness. I'm so excited. It is making my blood shiver.
But Master, with your credit history, aren't you worried you're going to get turned down?
Igor, shut up. Elk Grove Kia's finance department has over 100 years of experience. They can even get me approved, even with my troubled past. And Elk Grove Kia's exclusive 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty on all new Kias, it's almost like having an immortal car.
Elk Grove Kia's Halloween sale is so good, it's scaring the competition. In fact, it's so scary, we can't even advertise the pricing. So whether you're in need of a new or used car, make your way to Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, or visit us at elkgrovekia.com.
The game of football is about pain. Ever since I was 5 years old, it's been all about football. It's been about running, jumping, blocking, tackling. I stopped playing at 31.
You're listening to Michael Robinson, retired pro fullback.
I thought that foot pain was going to be with me for the rest of my life. I'm so glad I met Good Feet. I'm so glad that those arch supports are in my shoes. I had terrible foot issues that prevented me from really having a normal life with my kids. With the Good Feet arch supports, man, I'm always ready. My kids actually got to enjoy me in the yard more, racing each other, backpedaling, teaching them some things, being a dad. If I had known about the Good Feet arch support earlier, I would have more than one championship. I would have 2 championship rings.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Stockton, Modesto, and Vacaville.
They bleed black and purple. It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on your local sports leader, Sactown Sports.
Welcome back. Matt Barrows in about 13 minutes. Sean Salisbury directly following that has confirmed. So, Giannis Antetokounmpo signed a big, giant contract extension yesterday, right? And that's something that was in question. He's now staying in his small market with Giannis Antetokounmpo on the team, they're a perennial championship contender. It's a huge get for the Bucks. They avoid a ton of drama. And oh, by the way, a couple weeks ago, they traded for Damian Lillard to team up with him. John Horst is the GM. Obviously, I'm sort of tongue-in-cheeking this, but I feel like right now he has about a 10-lap lead on Executive of the Year. You just re-signed arguably the best player in the league to an extension, and you made the most seemingly impactful, certainly biggest headline-grabbing offseason move there was. Not to mention the fact that your team is lined up to compete for a championship. Obviously, injuries. Obviously, really, it's a regular season award. So even postseason wise, if they were to, get trashed in the first round, it wouldn't matter. I'm honest to God finding it incredibly hard to believe that John Horst won't win Executive of the Year.
Okay, here's my counter and why I think it could be, because everything you said is correct. I think they would have to have such a stellar regular season. Milwaukee's going to be evaluated on that title. So unless they're 67 wins or more or something like that, because I feel like generally, let's say he has a 65-win season.
Sure.
And Monty had the season last year that the Kings had, or they had the season like last year, this year, without 17 years then, let's say, of a playoff drought. How does Monty not get it? Or I guess my point is, what if the Spurs come out of nowhere? The Rockets come out of nowhere and are a 4 seed or something, just that did some changes in the offseason that came out of nowhere. It's kind of a team that it's really difficult to do it when there's expectations already.
So you're saying that the bar is already so high for the Bucks that it's a lot more difficult for them to go beyond that, as opposed to a team like the Kings last year, or maybe the Thunder this year, or the Rockets, or the Spurs, who have such a low bar. And so I don't disagree with that, actually.
I think that if you're doing the GM part, he's probably going to get less credit for the extension of Giannis as opposed to the trade for Lillard,
which I think is unfortunate, because I think the extension of Giannis
should be a big deal,
directly related to the trade for Lillard. And by the way, remember Lillard, who wanted to only go to Miami,
right? And they got him,
and they got him, and they were able to get him. Really, not that Drew Holiday is peanuts. He's not. But
what if the Celtics are 2 games back at the end, and they added Holiday, they added Porzingis?
Adding Holiday and Porzingis versus adding Lillard and extending Giannis. That's a tough.
If they're only separated by 2 games, or the way this works too, if the Lakers were a playing team a year ago. Let's say they're the 1 seed, the 2 seed, and win 53 games. They're always going to look down there as well.
Well, I can't find the odds, dang it, because I don't think there's a ton of odds on Executive of the Year.
Yeah,
but it'll be interesting. I say Monty wins it twice in a row.
Okay, there we go.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Chris Olave was arrested last night in Kenner, Louisiana, on suspicion of reckless operation of a motor vehicle, driving 70 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. Mixed business residential, and his Dodge Charger observed traveling at a high rate of speed, recklessly maneuvering between lanes and around other drivers on the roadway. So hopefully that's a warning shot for Chris Olave, who didn't injure himself or others, and it scares him enough to not do that anymore.
Yeah. So
young people with fast cars.
Yes.
I had a Ford Escort GT, which was not fast, and I went through like a 2-year period where I drove like an absolute moron, just because. And then now, like,
how do you get mad at people on the road that drive like that?
I look.
What are you doing?
I look at them the same way I'm sure everybody looked at me. I'm just like, you're such an idiot.
Yeah.
And you're gonna hurt someone or hurt yourself. Why? So you can get there 3 minutes quicker. No, I'm not in the.
So you can speed up to that red light.
Right. And I'm not in the right lane going 30 and a 35 at all, but the ones that are just weaving in and out, in and out.
Where
dude.
Are you going?
I have, and that was me with side mirrors and a rear view. Now I drive a car that has like on-screen side views and all this crazy crap, and I still, to this day, I've never been able to do this. When I change lanes, I check my mirrors. I can't not also physically look over my shoulder. I have to turn and look over my shoulder at my blind spot.
Trained.
Because I'm trained now. But again, young, and you're it should be illegal for sports cars to be sold to anybody under 25. That's the boomer take, right? Bruce Bochy and the Rangers have advanced. More like Adonis Garcia, am I right? Nobody's made that joke. He has been absolutely insane this postseason.
Count is 3-2. Here comes Brown. And that ball was hit high and deep down the right field line. Tucker looking. It is gone! Inside the right field foul pole. An opposite field home run for Adolis Garcia. The Rangers lead 4-1.
Wow.
It's a good call.
Yes, it
A
was.
better call. Okay, then. Maybe you got tired.
I like that call.
Yeah, I like
That's
that
a different
call.
guy, I think.
Is it? Well, damn it. Garcia already had an RBI single to make it 2-0 in the first inning. That was his home run in the third inning. He came up to bat once again in the fourth.
2-0. Adolis swings, hits a ground ball through the left side. It's a base hit. 1 run home, and here comes Carter to the plate. He will score. It is 8-2 Texas. And Adolis Garcia has a new American League Championship Series record for RBIs, 14 of them for Adolis.
Eighth inning, Jason Ross. Let's bring Adolis Garcia back to the plate.
And the pitch swung on, and a high fly ball hit to left field. This is deep. Back is Brantley at the wall. He's looking up, and that ball is history. It just barely makes it into the Crawford boxes. A 2-home run game for Adolis Garcia. That was a moonshot.
And he was a couple feet away from the third home run, too. This guy is insane. He's on fire. Last thing you heard, Bruce, Dusty Baker, the retiring Dusty Baker, was asked if the Rangers could win the whole thing.
Well, they can hit.
Well, if that was the whole clip.
I thought it was.
I mean, they can really hit. And it helped a lot when they got Garcia back after he got his leg injured against us. It helped, to get Young back at third base. I mean, sometimes you gotta. I don't like tipping my cap to anybody, but when somebody like beats the hell out of me, what else you gonna do?
God bless Dusty Baker. May the world protect him. Yeah. May he live for another 50 years.
See you at a Kings game soon.
See you at a Kings game soon, Dusty, with that toothpick in your mouth, and a standing ovation is waiting for you, sir. The pride of Del Campo. We'll take a break. When we come back, Matt Barrows of The Athletic joins us next.
What's the latest with the San Francisco 49ers? Carmichael, Dave, and Jason Ross keep you up to date on all things red and gold during the Niners at 9 every weekday at 9 a.m. on Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com.
All new spring deals are here at Lowe's. Start planting your garden this weekend with Bonnie 11.8-ounce vegetables. Buy 4 for $10. Plus, liven up your patios and decks with fresh blooms. Select 1.5-gallon hanging baskets or 2 for $20. Lowe's knows spring. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid through 5/17. In-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Players know it's not just because you win more. It's because of everything else at Gold Country Casino Resort, where players roll in and winners are made. Winning isn't the only thing on the menu, and nightlife, it's more than entertaining. Drinks and dining options are abundant and guaranteed to satisfy your innermost desires. Come be our guests and see why Gold Country Casino Resort in Oroville is where the players play.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at PowerCopier.com.
Individual rates, offerings, and savings may vary, subject to terms and conditions. Not available in all states and situations.
Hey, small business owner. Are you ready to have the best year ever in 2024? When's the last time you checked your workers' comp rate? For many small businesses, workers' comp insurance is one of their biggest costs. But Pi Insurance could save you up to 30% in just 3 minutes. Go to trypi.com, share a few details about your business, and get a quote that's customized for your business. No hassles or hidden fees. We know you're busy, but spending just a few minutes to check your rate could make this your best year ever. Plus, when you sign up for pay-as-you-go billing, your premium is based on your actual payroll, not an estimate. So your workers' comp audit experience is simplified. See how much you could save with Pi Insurance. Ask your agent for Pi or get a quote at trypi.com. That's TRYPIE.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave letting you know Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room and primetime football location is back. Cap Casino giving away $500 per game in high hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game, offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located in downtown Sacramento. Check it out. Capital Casino. And as always, please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to trade in and trade up at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings. Plus, get top dollar for your trade. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com. It's all a click away.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
#1 claim based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own one report.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
No look, Bibby to Weber down the lane, flying jam. There's your play of the night right there. It's inside is Sabonis, a two-hand rip, a brilliant pass from De'Aaron Fox.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost against the Minnesota Vikings 22-17 on Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31 for 272 yards and a touchdown. However, 2 fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. For more on the San Francisco 49ers losing on Monday night, let's welcome in Matt Barrows to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom,
with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
Going back a ways with us. That's one way of making us all seem old, but
we have to question that for him, right? Like, why is he doing this?
Yeah, why is he?
Is he okay?
But I will say this, and this has nothing to do with Matt. I enjoy our visits more after a win.
Yeah.
Than a loss.
Sure.
I believe Matt's probably got to still be in Minnesota right now, getting ready to travel home. Matt, good morning. How are you?
Yes, I am. I'm fine. Thank you for the welfare check. I am in Minnesota. I'm right now kind of going over the game again. I do the follow-up feature I call Minutia Monday, where I try to sort out some things. And I'm right when you guys called, I'm on that fateful play right before the half. Like Charvarius Ward has the interception, and then he doesn't. So I mean, it doesn't get any more pivotal than that sequence, and trying to figure out the logic of it and what happened and how luck plays into all of this. And this is where the game really kind of hinges.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that play because, I mean, again, you see the keyboard warriors, those on social media going, why would they bring a blitz there? Like, look, same play, not same play. The result earlier in the first half was kind of a 50-50 ball that Ward ripped away. This one not only is ripped away from Ward, but the fact that they scored was such the killer. So when you're looking back at it, Matt, what do you see?
Well, lots of things obviously go wrong. I mean, they do send an all-out blitz, but a couple of their blitzes just sort of they don't commit to the blitz. They just kind of hang out at the line of scrimmage. They're in this no man's land. I'm not exactly sure what Talanoa Hufanga is doing. He's on the line of scrimmage, but he doesn't really ever come at Cousins. So you're blitzing, but you're not benefiting from the pressure of a blitz. They do have a safety back there in Tashawn Gibson, but he comes up along with along with Fred Warner to try to stop one of the receivers, and that, of course, leaves Charvarius Ward with no support behind him. And you're right, if Ward catches that ball cleanly, if he makes a hands catch on that ball, and there's very little zip on that ball, Cousins throws it from his back foot. It's just a misplay in that regard. I mean, I think Charvarius Ward did a great job of reading it, breaking on it. He just doesn't catch it. And the ball gets to his body. He probably still would have come up with the catch, but when it does, it gives Addison the ability, and we all saw this part, to just kind of rip it away from him and then take off with nobody between him and the end zone. So that's what happened. Lots of things go wrong on that play.
Matt Barrows of The Athletic with us. Your colleague at The Athletic, David Lombardi, pointing out October 24th, 2021, the Niners defense gave up 30 to Carson Wentz. The following year, October 23rd, the Niners defense was destroyed by the Chiefs. And last night, they were carved up again by Kirk Cousins. I say that because, coincidentally, it's all around the same date. But I'm asking you, and I know this is a tough one here, is it fair, in your opinion, is it fair for Niner fans to maybe raise an eyebrow at Steve Wilks?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, he's the newcomer, and he's asking them to do something that they normally haven't done before, which is blitz the quarterback. And so you have to look at that. Is that part of the issue? I'm not done with this game, but like I just noted on that fateful play, it was all going to work out right. They were going to come up with a huge interception on it. And it was sort of an individual lapse that allowed it to happen. So I know that people were steamed about it. Why were they blitzing on that play? I'm not sure. And certainly the blitz, allowed this guy to run untouched into the end zone, but the play looked like it was going to work, and work in a big way. Give the 49ers a chance at points at the end of the half instead of the Vikings. And the other part of it is that, okay, so let's just rush four like the 49ers always do. They're great when they rush four. Well, I mean, they did that for the bulk of the game. Really, they didn't blitz a lot in this contest. It was mostly the front four rushing, and they never hit home. So you can't argue both ends of that argument that they're not getting any pressure and they shouldn't be blitzing, because you have to put pressure on them at some point. You can't let Kirk Cousins have a clean pocket, and he had a clean pocket for the bulk of the game. This was a case where he didn't. Bosa, actually, I should have pointed this out. Bosa has the best pass rush. He's got a tight end on him on the play, and does what a defensive end should do when he's being blocked by a tight end. You back him up into the pocket. He's the only one of all those blitzers that was anywhere close to Kirk Cousins when he lets go of the ball.
Talking with Matt Barrows, again brought to you by Stockton Honda, Northern California's #1 Honda dealer. Matt, on your watching the game live and then now reviewing it a second time, what are you seeing from Brock Purdy, who really has had a tremendous year, but last week some issues, and certainly yesterday not the cleanest game for Brock Purdy?
No, and I haven't gotten to the fourth quarter yet, but
they lost.
He threw 2 picks.
Yeah, for the bulk of the game, however, it was like I was calling it the Minnesota Twins, because you've got Kirk Cousins doing great things for his team on offense, and Brock Purdy was keeping pace. Brock Purdy was having a very Cousins-like game, very efficient, finding the open receivers, going to the right places with the ball. He was doing some things that Cousins doesn't do, which is kind of escaping the pocket. Had a big 17-yard gain. When the pocket collapsed on him. He didn't enjoy as good protection as Kirk Cousins did, but he was making the most of it. And like I said, for a while there, it was him and really nobody else. And then Christian McCaffrey started to step up, and he spread the ball around to Ayuk and to Kittle, and they got very close. The bad play, obviously, is the one to Juwan Jennings. And if it looked like he was just kind of throwing it randomly to a spot, he was. He lost sight of Jennings amid that pass rush and sort of made a guess about where he was going to be. And Jennings had made an adjustment. He wasn't in that spot. A Vikings defender was, and they got the interception. So, I mean, to me, that kind of shows you, obviously, that was a bad play. He shouldn't have thrown the ball, but that's where Brock Purdy's mind is. I mean, he's able to kind of figure out, even when he's not seeing the receiver, where he thinks the receiver ought to be. And most of the time that works out. In this instance, it absolutely did not.
Matt, I wanted to ask you this yesterday if we had spoken. Now coming off of the loss, and we now know the stats. Christian McCaffrey, by the numbers, with the exception of the fumble, had a pretty good game. I was very much against starting him after hearing the slight oblique tear, just for the simple logic, nothing complicated, that better to have him end of year postseason than to have him obviously injure himself further and perhaps miss more time. Could you talk a little bit about what you found out behind the scenes as to why they put him in, assumingly risking that he could injure himself further?
Yeah, I mean, their take is that it's an injury where you can't do any more harm, or at least it would be very difficult to. They felt confident about that. It's a pain management issue. I had a hard time telling if he was hurt or not. He seemed like the Christian McCaffrey from the first 6 weeks in that game, and he certainly was used as if he was. There was a brief cameo from Elijah Mitchell, but that was it. McCaffrey was in for the rest of that contest, so I don't think that he was affected. He didn't talk about it afterwards. I think he thought that if he did, it would sound like making an excuse. And of all the 49ers, and I wrote about this, is the overarching emotion in that locker room was anger. There were a lot of really upset guys, and McCaffrey was one of them. I mean, you could just see it in his face, contorted. He was not happy with himself. He was not happy with the team. And I think that there's a sense that they do everything right. They didn't take these teams lightly. They practiced hard. They had good game plans in. And then when the game comes, they just lose their focus. They turn from what they think is a very good team into a team that is commensurate with the team that they're playing. They're being dragged down to the level of their opponents, and both of their recent opponents have done that. And I guess that's something that a team like the 49ers has to sort of figure out, is that you're going to get the best version of your opponent each week. And they haven't been able to kind of match that, certainly early on in these games.
Matt, quick thought on Trent Williams. You expect him back this week?
I was watching him before and during the game, and he wasn't limping. Wasn't wearing a orthopedic boot or anything like that. So my guess is yes, that he's back for the Bengals game. I didn't see a lot wrong with Jalen Moore. Obviously, you want Trent Williams there. 49ers had trouble running to the outside, which is their bread and butter for the second straight week. The opponent basically did the 49ers staple run, that outside run, better than the 49ers did. And I think that having Trent Williams back will help that. But certainly was not a bad game by Jalen Moore, and it was certainly not something where the Vikings exploited that weakness, and that's why they won.
That's Matt Barrows of The Athletic. Look out for his minutia column. Minutia, one of the most difficult words to spell.
True.
So it's not an easy word to spell, so Matt kind of doing a public service as well. You can check that out at The Athletic. Download the app. Go to the website. Either way, it's perfectly curated for you. Phenomenal coverage of all sports, including, of course, the San Francisco 49ers. Matt, we appreciate you.
You're welcome. And it should be minutiae, A-E at the end.
Yeah.
I've been tutted by the grammarians that read it, but I've already gone down that road. It's minutia, and you know what? I'm not changing it, guys. I'm not changing it for anyone.
Yeah. Breaking news. Hold on. Are you a minutia militia speller? Do you leave out the AE at the end?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's minutia with just the A. I think that's right.
No, it's AE.
Whatever I'm doing, apparently it's wrong.
Yes. Oh, we need some breaking news. We're going to need a panel and an investigation of the whole thing. Either way, I'll read it. I don't care how you spell it.
We saved the big news for last. We almost glossed over it there.
Hey, it's better. What was it last week? What did we do? What was our big analogy we were running through the whole?
Oh,
silver spoons
and the buck.
Yeah, and the buck.
Silver spoons. Oh yeah, that's a classic. We should. I think there's more meat on that bone.
Literally. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Talk to you soon. Have a safe flight back.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. That's Matt Barrows. I can think of when you look at yesterday, it's not. You can break down the reasons for the losses. I can think of 5, 10. I could probably think of 21, which is how many flavors you've got over at Fire Wings. 21 different flavors that you can choose from. And I know many of you, because I saw you on the text, I saw you on the Facebook. So many of you enjoyed yourself some Fire Wings last night. And why not? But you know what? The only thing better than enjoying Fire Wings last night, enjoying it tonight. You can make your order right now, even though it's 8:14 in the morning. Yes, you can go to firewings.com right now and order yourself some wings. Pick them up whenever you want. Heck, have them for lunch, have them for dinner, have them for both. Bone in, boneless. Doesn't matter. Breaded Malaysian curry. Saigon Street. Not Saigon Kick. That's an 80s band. And so many more. Get the garlic fries, seasoned fries. Oh, I'm hungry right now. I'd go for it. I love this. It's like Robert Duvall said, I love the smell of chicken wings in the morning. Go to firewings.com. Find the location nearest you. Tell them. How about Dave sent you Fire Wings? Just wing it. Look at this. It's commercial-free Tuesday here as we go straight from our friend Matt Barrows at The Athletic to our dear friend himself, Sean Salisbury, on a tough morning in Houston, Texas, where he does his award-winning radio show. Good morning, Sean. How are you?
I'm doing great, my man. How are you?
Good. How was look, I know Houston's been arguably, not really arguably, probably the most dominant baseball team in the last 5-6 years, but that also means expectations are higher. I'm just curious on your show. I know we always talk football, but how was it talking down the folks this morning?
Not easy, but listen, when the other team's getting paid too, and there's a reason why, like in 7 or 8 different statistical categories, they're first. They got a lot of high-priced players who lived up to the money and played their butt off. And when you get Bruce Bochy, I remember back in spring, Dave, I told the listeners, and it's like the Hatfields and McCoys when it's Dallas and Houston, the 4-hour distance. I mean, they can't stand each other. And Houston fans, because Dallas's football team of the past, there's this feeling of we want to beat them. The Yankees, Red Sox, anybody but the Cowboys or anybody but the Texas Rangers. Well, Bruce Bochy comes in. I remember in the spring because I love Dusty Baker, and I think he's been phenomenal for this team. And if he does retire and leave, it's a loss. I think he's the best manager that this team's ever had, especially when he came in and had to deal with all the controversy, COVID, injuries this year, all the things got him in, 4 straight ALCSs for him, 7 for the team in the last 7 years. So bringing Bruce Bochy, and this team's good. And then they were hunting pitches last night, and they jumped out in front. And when you can swing the bat like they can, crap's going to happen. So as far as talking them off the baseball ledge, they're frustrated. I think a lot of people kind of expected it because of the inconsistencies with the bats and the injuries. Not excuse-wise, but they just weren't the same consistently this year, yet they gutted it out and got themselves in position to be in a position to make the playoffs and then be in a World Series 1 game away. So window's still open. They've got great talent, but they just underachieved in a couple players in the postseason. And when you do that, you're going to find yourself on the wrong end. But yes, it's so spoiled here over the last 7 years in Houston because they have been the best baseball team in baseball the last 7 years as far as consistency goes. At some point in time, you knew it was going to end, even though it's just a season. And they played a lot of baseball, so they'll get back and be fresh. But fans are frustrated because this is a football state, but a baseball town right now. It still is.
Sean, just a quick follow-up on that. If it is, in fact, the end for Dusty, what do you think they do there?
Turn your mic on.
Nope. Oh, can you not hear Jay? Can you hear me, Sean?
Yeah, I hear you. It just sounds like his mic's off, and I can hear him through your mic. I just want
that's
to make
weird.
sure.
How about now?
It wasn't mine. Go ahead. I can hear him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so I was saying about Dusty, if that is in fact the end for Dusty there, what do you think they do next?
Well, I think there's, to me, the two best managers are two of the top 3 or 4 managers in baseball reside right. They were in this ALCS, and Dusty and Boch, and the things changed for them, and Dusty's done a marvelous job. I think family, he likes to get a little wine, and he likes his hunting dogs. He had Maine bitch, and he goes, I've been away for a long time. I haven't seen my family and stuff for months, and so I personally think Dusty's going to retire and enjoy it, and he's earned it. The Hall of Famer in waiting. I think that you're going to have to find, always when people say, I'll get rid of him, I don't like the lineup, so we need this guy and this guy. I always say, well, you better have a better option. 4 straight ALCSs. There's not many managers and teams that are going to get you to that, and I think he's fantastic. I hate to see him go because I love him not only as a friend, but I think he was perfect to come here at the difficult time. I do think I don't think he's going to manage anymore. Now, he'll be around baseball, and Dusty's awesome. My gut tells me he is going to retire as manager, and they're going to have to go out and search and try to find somebody else and bring them here. And then the franchise, they're going to have to reel a little bit. They got great players, so it's a inviting job, needless to say, because they can get right back, and they've got a great owner. But I don't think Dusty will be the manager because I think he's going to walk away on his terms, and I think that's he's earned it, and I don't blame him.
That's Dusty Baker, the pride of Sacramento, coming back home if he retires, and we'll see him at a few Kings games this season. Sean, what's wrong with my 49ers? Is there something that sticks out to you? That's 2 in a row after destroying the NFL for the first 5 games.
Yeah, Dave, and I, like we've been on here, and I tell you, I think they're a Super Bowl champion caliber team. And you know what I've noticed? Do we have any great teams in the NFL? I don't think we do.
Yeah.
They have a lot of good teams. Baltimore's good. Buffalo's up and down good. Kansas City's good. I still don't think they're great. Their record says great, but I'm talking about where you win in every week. It said in order to beat that team, you're going to have to score 40. I don't know if we have one of those teams now. 49ers loaded. You're going to go through this. I don't know if it's a panic situation, guys. Quarterback played well last night, but what shocked me more than the way the 49ers came up empty, because I thought after last week that they would come out even on the road and dominate physically and probably win by double figures. That's what I thought. I did. But the Vikings defense showed up, prevented big home runs from happening, jumped out fast. And if Cousins played like this in January, the narrative on him would be a major shift, because he'll put up numbers. Hell, he'll be close to leading the league in yards, and that's without Jefferson. So I just think that, the other team gets paid too. The margin between the best team in the league, and I'm telling you this because I'm sitting here as sure as I'm sitting here, between the best team in the league and the worst team in the league is a quarterback, a culture-changing coach, and the approach that they expect to win, and is a great teacher of football and great leader, I guess what I'm saying, and about 3 or 4 players and about 6 to 8 plays a game. That is it. The difference between a 49ers or a Patriots, and they were winning, to a team that was winning 3 games and picking first. Look how quickly Jacksonville turns it around. You can. I think they look a little sluggish. It almost felt like they expected to win too, and the Vikings punched them in the face. The Vikings defense, Kirk Cousins protecting the ball, no sacks. And the 49ers are built on getting to you and disrupting you and capitalizing on everything you do wrong. The Vikings just beat them at home and outplayed them. The Vikings are good for a couple of these a year too. I would not quit on the 49ers right now if I was anybody. They're still going to win the division, and they're still going to be dangerous in the postseason, but it is hard to win. I try to tell people it's hard to win in the league. Did anybody expect them to go 15-2 or 14-3? I didn't. I do expect them to win the division. I do expect them to be a threat. I think this is temporary. I don't think this is a life sentence for the 49ers.
Sean, kind of on that, I know we've talked to you about the Raiders before as well, a team that you follow and like. I feel like they're missing the coach, the quarterback part of that. They've got some other dudes and guys that can make some plays. How far apart are they from getting to that other tier? Do they really need the coach and quarterback?
They do, and trying to find is it Jimmy short term? Is it Aiden O'Connell long-term. Poyer obviously is a fill-in. They've got great runner. They've got great running back. A great wide receiver, and they've got some players who can make plays on the perimeter. Getting stops on defense, not beating themselves and turning it over, and a culture of, I don't know, as a lifelong Raider fan, is when you go into the stadium, whether it's the Raiders players, Max Crosby is a great player. You get about 8 of those guys, you're going to win a lot of games. They got pieces to the puzzle, but you know how when you see people, when you build one of those 600-piece puzzles, and at the end, there's like 6 pieces missing. Where there's a dog grab one? Where's the other? Under the carpet? That's who they are. And that's the fact. So do they have a dynamic quarterback? No. O'Connell's young, and Jimmy's a solid player. Do they have an offensive line? Better, but they've got to dominate the line of scrimmage. That's the Raiders we know. And defensively, while they've gotten better at times, they still don't wear you out. And can they win 17-14 type games? So, yes, it starts with, and listen, Josh McDaniels is a hell of a play caller when he's the offensive coordinator. I just don't think, and I hate saying this because I know it's still in the infancy of his second time around as an NFL head coach. I just think some guys like Dennis Allen, the defense end, he's been a Raider coach too. Dennis Allen in New Orleans. I can go around the league. I just don't think some guys are cut out for the leadership it takes to change a building and maximize the building. I think when he's focused on a play sheet and that's his job, he's one of the best in the business. I think when he's got to lead people and manage tasks, I don't think Josh McDaniels is really good at doing that. And with that, he's not throwing the ball or catching it or running it. They've got defensive stuff that they've got to fix, and they've got to get the quarterback play consistent. But I just think leadership, I don't think they go into the building like the Raiders we used to know and say, like even when Rich Gannon and John Gruden were there, they went in expecting to win every week. I'm not sure the Raiders expect some players, but when the whole isn't there, you can't have 7 guys doing it and 4 guys not. If that's the case, you will not win many. They're not a long ways away, but in football, winning 9 games or 8 games feels like it's a long ways away, and it's going to start with the coach and the quarterback, no doubt.
Last thing for you, Sean. You know, not only did you play in the NFL, obviously you had a great career at USC, and you, I don't know, probably have no love lost for Michigan. Who knows? But you're following that story. Jason and I were talking about not whether or not it's a rules violation. It looks like it is, but also how much of an advantage it is when you have players like Michigan does. That aside, in your opinion, based on what you've read, is Jim Harbaugh, is that program in trouble? And secondly, should the NCAA try to figure this out before we get to bowl season so they're not stripping titles next year?
Well, it's figured out. And I'll tell you what I don't like. Listen, I think different on this rule and haven't played. I personally, we advance scout everybody. Mm-hmm. In football, we go out 2 weeks and listen. I don't have a problem, honest to God. I think the rule's stupid. And I think that J.J. McCarthy's the leading Heisman candidate. I think that Michigan can win the whole thing. Jim Harbaugh is a good coach. Everybody's looking for an advantage. Now, it is a rule like anything else. If the rule says you can go 50 or the law says you go 55 and you go 75, then you're risking getting caught. When the rule says don't do it, don't do it. Well, I don't understand. You know, guy standing on second, you don't change your signs, and I pick it up. Oh well. I advance scout in baseball. You advance scout in the NFL. That's what we have tape and tendencies and all that stuff for. They're going to hit them, I'm sure. And Jim will revisit the NFL like he does every year, and Michigan will try to keep him and go through all that. I think the rule's stupid. Why can't I'm not talking about going in and stealing the playbook out of a locker room or electronically going in there. You know that kind of cheating I'm talking about. But why would I have a problem sending an advanced guy out and seeing? We used to do it on the sidelines all the time, and I guarantee they still do. When they were wig-wagging signals as opposed to the transmitter and the helmet, we would try to figure out who the live guy was on the sidelines and say, okay, there's the indicator. I think we got this. And so what? You save a play or two? I just don't get why an advanced guy it's gamesmanship, going to another stadium. And first of all, you got to be awful dumb to get caught doing it. Show up, buy a ticket, put a beard on. But why when you go there, that you're like, why can't I look for signals? If somebody's sending signals and I can pick them up, then you're an idiot for not changing your signals. Like when you play a team twice a year. If we use the same audible checks, then we're just a bunch of dumbasses. I think the rule's stupid, If the rule applies and you didn't abide by it, then you're going to face punishment. But the first thing you ought to do is get the competition committee and drop a dumbass rule that says you can't send somebody to advance scout and try to steal your signs on the sideline sitting in the ballpark, sitting in the stadium. It's idiotic. So, but something will happen, but we'll change rules that don't need change, and then we'll put a competition committee in there to get stuff that, and we got guys with NIL and transferring 47 times, and we're worried about sending a guy from our staff in the school to fly to watch Iowa and Pitt play and steal Iowa or whoever, you know what I'm saying, steal their signals when you're sitting in the stand. Not stealing their playbook, stealing their signals verbally and visually. I think it's idiotic and dumb, but then again, I think a lot of rules are dumb. And if Caleb Williams sits out at USC, I had to get this in. If they decide to shut him down, I won't draft him first as good as he is. I can't stand, and I love the guy.
Yeah.
If that is true, then I'm telling you, USC, no wonder we can't win at all. If that's how we're thinking about, aside from defense, you go out and you sacrifice for your players just like they would for you. If it was a December 18th bowl game, I get it. But in the regular season, you still got Oregon and Washington. And though, if he is considering it, the school's considering it, and UCLA, that's not why you went to college. There's plenty of money to go around. I know there's risk, but you know what? You owe it to those guys who are busting their ass to protect you. Don't you dare sit out during the regular season. December bowl game, fine. But you know what? I don't like that, and I hope that's not the case, because that would bother me endlessly about that.
We have blown way far through the break, but Sean, the Michigan thing, I gotta ask you, because I agree with everything you said, and I just have a tiny question about one. I literally agree with the whole thing. It's a stupid rule. There's advanced scouting everywhere. What are you doing? Does it make a difference for you at all if the accusations are true that the guy was filming the sideline with his iPhone?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I got to look deep, but I have a problem with the electronics going there. That's not gamesmanship. That's over the line.
Okay.
For me, I was just talking about going and stealing. But if you have an iPhone, or you're sitting there running a video cam in the stand, trying to get this, yes, I have a major problem with that.
That's what they're saying he was doing. That's what they're alleging now he was doing. Right. So we're on the exact same page.
Yeah, I was giving both. It's obvious. That's why I said the electronic stuff. If you're doing that, I'm out. Then you ought to be punished. If it's just visual, I got no problem with that.
Same, 100%. That's Sean Salisbury each and every week. Tuesdays, 8:13. Sean, always gracious with your time. We always appreciate you. Have a wonderful week, my brother.
Appreciate you. Sorry for taking up so much time.
No worries.
Always
Thank
great.
you.
Better content than us, that's for sure. See you, Sean. Bye. That's Sean Salisbury. That's a lot of interesting stuff, and he kind of backed up a little bit of what you were saying too. And I agree with him. I do agree with him, and that's why I wanted to clarify that, because I had a feeling maybe, because that just came out late this morning, that he hadn't seen it. When electronics get involved. If you're stealing the guy's signs at second base,
it happens all the time.
It's gamesmanship. That's 100% okay. You got an iPhone out, and we'll take a break. When we come back, 4 down territory. Game balls from yesterday. Tyrod Taylor just is still there. And an interesting factoid about Tyrod Taylor you may not know. The Raiders, and let's look at the NFC South. Who's hot, who's not, coming up at 8:44. Still a lot to come. We'll be right back.
Will Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers brass go all the way this season? Could the Niners win their first Super Bowl since 1995? Join us throughout the season to hear all the games and all the analysis on Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com.
Winter's coming, so let's kick off the cold season right and get your heater all tuned up. Now just $79. No matter how cold it gets outside, you'll always be warm and toasty inside. Plumbing, sewer, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Yeah, I'm so stressed. Our business is growing. We've got people all over now.
Ooma.
What is that? Meditation?
I'm recommending the Ooma cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
Ooma?
Yep. Switching to Ooma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at ooma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
You know what time it is. It's time to trade up to a brand new Kia at Folsom Lake Kia. Trade up to the newest technology with a low payment. Shop Folsom Lake Kia, family owned for over 20 years.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch? Every day, from lunch to late night. Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Get wings the way you want them. Try Twin Peaks wings bone-in breaded, naked, smoked and grilled, or boneless in your favorite sauce or rub.
The City of Sacramento offers grass conversion rebates to help you replace your thirsty lawn with a naturally water-efficient landscape. Whether you own a home or business in Sacramento, you may be eligible. Learn more at sacwaterwise.com.
Hey y'all, this is Ashley, owner of Good Guys Heating and Cooling. As most of you may know, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. This is very near and dear to me as my mother Brenda is a breast cancer survivor. Good Guys has teamed up with Susan G. Komen Organization. We pledge in my mom's name to donate $10 for every $69 tune-up booked this month, as well as $250 donation when a new heating and air system is purchased. Please help the Good Guys help so many needed families beat breast cancer, just as my mom Brenda did.
Call 530-GOOD-AIR. License number 1057618.
Folsom Lake Ford has trucks. The F-150s are here. Explorers, Expeditions, and a huge selection of Broncos and Bronco Sports. They're in stock now at Folsom Lake Ford. Shop Folsom Lake Ford, your truck headquarters, right here in Sacramento for your favorite Ford models at good, fair prices. Short on cash? Buy any new Ford with zero down. Save big with low interest finance rates. Plus, Folsom Lake Ford is paying top dollar for all trades. We want your vehicle regardless of mileage or condition. This could be the best time to buy a new Ford. Check out the huge inventory online at folsomlakeford.com or stop by the dealership and see the most recent arrivals. Looking for something special? Give them a call and tell them Doug Christie sent you. Folsom Lake Ford in the Folsom Auto Mall, your trusted dealer, my trusted dealer for over 30 years. FolsomLakeFord.com.
0 down with approved credit. At Ashton & Price, we get injury victims to yes. Experience, yes. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years. No more insurance companies? Yes. Our clients focus on getting better and we handle all the rest. Results? Yes. We've collected over $100 million for injury victims. No fee until we win? Yes. Our clients pay nothing until we win. Ashton & Price, the best at getting to yes. Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost 22-17 against the Minnesota Vikings Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31 for 272 yards. He had one touchdown. However, 2 fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. In baseball, the Texas Rangers are going to the World Series after beating the Houston Astros 11-4 in Game 7. The Phillies and Diamondbacks have a winner-take-all Game 7 for the National League pennant tonight at 5 o'clock p.m. And the NBA is back tonight. The Lakers play the Nuggets to kick off the season, followed by Kevin Durant's Phoenix Suns versus Steph Curry's Golden State Warriors. It's homecoming night for Sacramento State football this Saturday versus the Idaho State Bengals. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Come early and enjoy the festivities and get your tickets at hornetsports.com. Those are your headlines. Reminder, all guests and callers join us from the Folsom Lake Honda hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop. Now it's time for some 4-down territory here on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
On Sactown Sports.
All right, coming up in the next segment, who's hot, who's not, the NFL top and bottom five, and Charles Barkley issues an apology. We'll tell you why in the meantime. 4-down territory right now. Kyle
Hello. Who gets your game ball from the 49ers versus Vikings game last night?
I'm not going to overthink it. I'm going to give it to Kirk Cousins. He stood in against that defense. Maybe the defense was underperforming. Who knows? But Kirk Cousins certainly helped them underperform, and without him, they don't win that ball game. Kirk Cousins, former Kyle Shanahan pick, gets my game ball.
I think that's the right choice. I'm just going to do something a little bit different. I just blanked on his name. The guy that had the 2 interceptions.
Cam Bynum.
Thank you. Cam Bynum.
Can't bind them low. Good Beatles song.
And their defense overall, I mean, holding the Niners. Look, we always say Niners 30 points. They get to 30. Who's beating them? 17 points. Niners offense the last couple weeks hasn't scored. This was no weather situation. So I'm going to give it to Bynum of the Vikings defense.
Second down, please.
Second down. Should the New York Football Giants start Tyrod Taylor even after Danny Dimes gets healthy?
Tyrod, by the way, he corrected.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's Tyrod Taylor, not Tyrod.
Mr. T.
No, he shouldn't. Look, they've got $100 billion invested in Daniel Jones, and they're not a playoff team anyways. And Tyrod Taylor, all respect in the world for him, but is a great story. But also, look, is he Geno Smith? That's the first thing I can think of. Last year, Seattle, this comeback after being in the league for a long time. I don't think so, but respect to him. Also, the first quarterback of color in history to win a ball game for the New York Giants.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's worth. That's a factoid worth talking about, Jason.
You got to go to a direction. I still think the direction is Daniel Jones, but I don't know where they're going this year per se.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you have to completely give up on him, but they did look better with Taylor.
Third down, please.
Third down. If the Raiders still had John Gruden, what would their record be?
I mean, obviously, this is just a silly guess here, but I at least, as Sean Salisbury said, John Gruden's a leader of men. Say what you want, but the team would rally around him. They're 3-4 now?
Yes.
No, I'm saying they're 3-4 now. I'd put them at 4-3, maybe 5-2, but I think they would be at least a game or two better. Josh McDaniels is just a disaster.
I only gave him one game too. I gave him 4-3, but I think they would just look more complete, look a little bit better each week. And the game I would have given them last week. Yep. I think if they had won 2 in a row at home and gone to Chicago with a different, I just think they would have kept the momentum. They looked awful this last weekend. So I give them 4-3.
Fourth down.
Fourth down. You got to make a pick right now. Who's going to win the mediocre NFC South?
Atlanta Falcons are a half game ahead of the Buccaneers due to no bye yet for Tampa Bay. New Orleans, a game back, and the Panthers are out of it at 0-6. I'm going to do something a little different here, I think. I'm going to go with the Saints. Because they're obviously right there, number one. Number two, when you look at their schedule, they've got problems they got to work out. I think they're going to work them out. But most importantly, out of all those teams' offenses and defenses, I think New Orleans has the best one, and that's the defense. I think their defense is the number one ranked side out of all three of those. Defense wins championships. They're not winning a championship in this case, but I do think defense will win the NFC South.
I thought New Orleans would win beforehand. I'm actually going to switch and go to Atlanta. They've got the lead now. They were one of my surprise teams. They've got an identity. They want to be a running team, and Ritter's got the most interceptions or the most turnovers in the league.
Yeah.
So if they can clean up some quarterback play, they've already got the lead in the division. They've already beaten Tampa Bay. It's not a great division, but I'm gonna say Atlanta can do it.
Who's hot, who's not, and the top and bottom five as we do each Tuesday when we wrap up the weeks. Already wrapping up week 7.
It's almost summer.
Daddy no likey. We'll get to all this next on your home of the Niners, Sactown Sports.
Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Nature Wood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
Igor, my faithful companion, it is time to prepare for the night. The shadows grow long, and the creatures of the night stir with excitement.
Yes, Master Dracula. What do you require of me?
I need you to fire up the hearse. Elk Grove Kia is having a Halloween sale that is to die for. We're going to upgrade you a new car worthy of the Prince of Darkness. I'm so excited. It is making my blood shiver.
But Master, with your credit history, aren't you worried you're going to get turned down?
Igor, shut up. Elk Grove Kia's finance department has over 100 years of experience. They can even get me approved, even with my troubled past. And Elk Grove Kia's exclusive 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty on all new Kias, it's almost like having an immortal car.
Elk Grove Kia's Halloween sale is so good, it's scaring the competition. In fact, it's so scary, we can't even advertise the pricing. So whether you're in need of a new or used car, make your way to Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, or visit us at elkgrovekia.com.
It ignites something inside of you. It's a new era in entertainment. Experience legendary performers like never before. All new and all incredible. This is the venue. See it, hear it, feel it.
Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
Guys, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is making you this guarantee. We will improve the medical condition of your ED or low T, or we'll give you your money back. Book your free appointment today. Call 916-277-8599 or visit revivemenshealth.com.
One of the things with running is I want to enjoy the run, but I never made it very far because the arches in my feet just killed me. So when I got to the end of my rope and I said I have to do something to get rid of the pain, and a couple people recommended the Good Feet store to me, I loved how I could go in and get a free personalized arch support fitting. They put that time, that work, that effort into helping you find the right arch supports. And you can walk around this store with these in your shoes and try them out before you purchase them. So after I got my arch supports, the arches on my feet stopped hurting and the pain instantly, literally instantly went away. So if you have pain, go. Find a Good Feet store and go. There is an answer. Find the simple solution that will get rid of your pain. I'm Rondi, and that's my Good Feet story.
See how Good Feet arch supports work for you before you buy with a free fitting and test walk at the Good Feet store.
Knee, hip, foot, leg, or back pain? Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Heart failure, carpal tunnel syndrome, shortness of breath, stomach issues, lower back pain. How does it all add up? If you have heart failure and any of those seemingly unrelated symptoms sound familiar, it's time to talk with your cardiologist and get the full picture. They may add up to transthyretin amyloid cardiomyopathy. ATTR-CM is a rare and underdiagnosed disease. Recognize the signs and discuss them with your doctor soon. Learn more at connectwithyourheart.com. That's connectwithyourheart.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What's hot and what's not. Brought to you by American Energy Heat and Air, making the uncomfortable comfortable. Head to AmericanEnergyAir.com to find out more.
What's hot?
Yeah, hot. Real hot. And what's not?
It's not good.
Brought to you by American Energy Heating and Air, Sacramento's complete heating and cooling company, and second opinion partner.
Who is hot?
Who's hot?
Yeah, that's your cue, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. You say, I say who's hot. I do the whole thing, and then you go this guy or this team, and you go into it.
Adolis Garcia.
Hey, he's pretty hot.
Yeah, you guys. You remember when the Astros threw at him after he spiked a bat?
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that happened, he struck out in 4 consecutive at bats, and then after he struck out in 4 consecutive at bats, he finished the ALCS going 5 for 6 with 3 home runs, 9 RBIs, and was, as we mentioned, 2 feet away from hitting a 4th home run in the span of 6 at-bats.
I'll ask you this question. I haven't asked you this before. It's one of my favorite questions. Should it be RBIs or RSBI?
RSBI is technically correct.
Runs batted in. It's not run batted in.
That's Minutiae.
He is hot, and he was hot here last night.
And the pitch swung on, and a high fly ball hit to left field. This is deep. Back is Brantley at the wall. He's looking up, and that ball is history. It just barely makes it into the Crawford boxes. Whee! A 2-home-run game for Adolis Garcia. That was a moonshot.
Okay. Who's not?
The Utah Jazz tomorrow night, am I right?
Hey,
right.
You are.
Why are they not hot?
Yeah,
well, because they're playing the Sacramento Kings.
Oh, I see what you did.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a who's not for you. Charles Barkley has issued an apology, but it's not the first time. But it might be his most unnecessary apology. The graphic TNT circulated for tonight's matchups between the Lakers, the Suns, the Nuggets, the Warriors, not in that order, features LeBron James of the Lakers, Steph Curry of the Warriors, Kevin Durant of the Suns, and Jason Tatum.
Who's going to be watching?
Who will be watching. The player, I don't know, just my opinion.
Finals MVP?
Maybe put the Finals MVP.
Andre Iguodala.
Yeah,
MVP.
Yeah, there's that Jokic guy that would have been perfect on there. So Charles Barkley said, and I quote, after issuing the apology, "You sent me that graphic and I showed it to Ernie Johnson, and we just want to apologize to the Nuggets, Joker, and the city of Denver. That's completely stupid for not having Joker on that graphic. I mean, we're here all day."
Okay.
I can't disagree with him.
That's not hot.
Not his fault. Oh, hey, there's Nate. Nate, I brought you. There you go. There's your thing. Thank you. I told you at the start of the show, I brought a shirt for Nate.
I'm Bubbles.
I've had that shirt since June.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I threw it at Kyle Ledbetter thinking it was Nate. It's not. So,
And Kyle laughed.
More NFL bed music, please, as we get to our weekly edition of Top 5, Bottom 5.
Yeah.
Brought to you by nobody. That's right. You could be here. Just call 923-6800. Ask for Scott Marsh.
Okay.
Why not? Jason Ross.
Yes.
We want to do this.
Would you like my bottom 5?
I would.
All right. So from 28 to 32, the difficult nature of this is the majority of the bottom 5 type teams won this week.
Yeah.
But you got to pick a few teams to go down there.
Bet you we're different.
I think we will be this week. At 28, after a win, I don't think this team's very good, but they did get a win last week. An impressive one, a comfortable one. I have the Chicago Bears. They beat the Raiders with a backup quarterback. Good for him. But I'm putting that 28. 29, another team that won this week. I don't think their wins have been very impressive, but they won. Denver at 29.
Yeah.
At 30, I have another team that won, the New York Football Giants. I just think that team is rough.
Stinky.
Stinky. And then 31, the last two teams have lost. Arizona lost. They only have one win, and then dead last. Without a win, Carolina. I couldn't believe I left New England out. I was looking at New England. They won this last week. Their schedule has been brutal.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that. They played the Dolphins. They've played the Jets, who they defeated.
Bills.
They just beat the Bills. They've played them twice already.
Uh-huh.
They did the game against the Raiders that they lost, but their schedule's been really difficult, and I think they have the Dolphins again this week, if I'm not mistaken. So, but I'm going to keep them out. So Chicago, Denver, Giants, Arizona, Carolina, my bottom 5.
We're mostly the same, just different places. Bottom 5, I'm going to put the Raiders.
Nice.
Mostly because Josh McDaniels is absolutely horrific, and that was a terrible loss. Number 4, Arizona. You could have put them 4, 3, or 2. Yeah. I just think in a round robin,
they've been competing.
They have been competing, and they're beating the teams below them, including my third worst team, Denver. Chicago, second worst. I understand that they beat the Raiders, but the Raiders are horrible too. If Josh McDaniels is the worst coach right now in the NFL, I think Matt Eberflus is the second worst coach, and they could have a crappy coach off, and then 0-6 Carolina, not looking like they're going to get better anytime soon. That is the worst team I have in the NFL. All right, we'll switch it up. I'll start.
Okay.
The top 5. Number 5, I have the 4-2 Cleveland Browns. Some quality wins there. That defense is tremendous. Defense may not always win championships, but defense will get you into my top 5, and I think right now they have the best defense in the NFL. Despite the loss, look at who they've lost to, the Bills and the Eagles. I'm still going to keep Miami number 4. Again, I'm going to go with the rules that I think Miami would beat on a neutral field all the teams below them in a 3-game series. The tough one here is number 3. I thought about dropping them out of the top 5. I can't do it. But I think right now they're number 3 with a distance between my top 2. Give me the San Francisco 49ers. Look, there are 5 teams at 5-2. Detroit, Miami, the Niners, Baltimore, and Jacksonville. I think the Niners are a better team than all the other 5-2 teams, plus me keeping them at number 3. Number 2, the Eagles. I could have put them at number 1, but number 1, second straight week. The 6-1, only the opening 1-point loss to Detroit was the only blemish with them. Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm starting to warm up a little bit what Sean Salisbury said earlier. Like, I don't think there's a great team. I thought the Niners are, and they still can be. I don't like the way they played, obviously, the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And even after the loss last week, I had them number 1. I've changed that this week. My top 5, different than yours at the very back end of this. Number 5, I put Detroit. I know they just got humbled and embarrassed, but they picked up their second loss. The team that beat them, Baltimore. I put them at number 4, so I don't have Cleveland or the Dolphins in at the moment. Then my 3, 2, 1 are the same as yours. I kept the Niners in, and I put them at 3. The Eagles are 2. The Chiefs are 1. That was a tough one to dissect. I feel, though, if the Chiefs played the Eagles, the Chiefs would win. I know it was the Super Bowl. I may be wrong on that, but I feel like they would find a way. But this has been moving the last couple of weeks, each side of these things. So every week kind of changes a little bit.
Before we hit the break, there's a lot of reasons we've been breaking down the Niners and Vikings game. And, of course, Niners at 9 coming up in just a couple minutes where we'll break down everything we can along with some audio. But Kirk Cousins spoke about the win and really what I think the key, if not keys, to their win was. And when you hear it, you'll know it's obvious.
Big to get a win, and I got to say it, Creed. I'm getting my ankles taped pregame because I try to get them taped as late as possible, and I'm sitting there on the table, and suddenly it comes on. And Garrett Bradbury's doing some body work next to me, and he goes, forget this, I got to go enjoy this with the boys. So he then gets up and goes in the locker room, and I get my ankles taped, and we go in there. It's really good morale, and then we go to pray in the corner of the locker room, any guys that want to pray, and we go praying over here, and so we had to turn the creed off, and Harrison Smith made a great point. He said, guys, this is the prayer. And I thought that's pretty good. So yeah, we'll keep playing. They keep playing higher, and I'm going, Creed has a lot of hits. They got a good catalog. We don't have to only play higher, but they're taking us higher, so we'll take it.
I mean, honestly, had I heard that before the game, I would have taken the Vikings by 10.
That moved the needle.
Also, Creed originally considered kind of a Christian rock band. That's a true story, by the way. So that could fit in with the team prayer, perhaps. Assuming it's, I'm sure there's more than just a Christian prayer in there, but you've got a little bit of a religious background with Creed. The Texas Rangers are in the World Series. They play Creed. The Minnesota Vikings beat what some people thought was the best team in football last night. They played Creed. I think maybe it's if you can't beat them, join them thing. Maybe the 49ers and that big boombox should be busting out some Creed.
Yes.
Can you imagine that?
The hype man coming out with Creed and the boombox.
Rolling out with the, hello, my friend, we meet again. Everyone's just like, they don't know what to do. There's no real dancing to Creed. By the way, before we break, I want to make an announcement, which is always good for y'all. Longtime listeners to the station will remember this segment going all the way back to the old Rise Guys. Starting Thursday, the day after the Kings game, and we'll have this after every Kings game this season. We're so proud. Our longtime partner is Jiffy Lube. We will be doing the Jiffy Lube drive of the game. Now, I'll explain this again tomorrow so you can be ready, but it's very, very simple. At some point during Gary Gerald's broadcast right here on Sactown Sports, there will be a Kings player that makes a fantastic play. I would imagine it's a drive to the hoop, but who knows? He might mix it up. And then Gary will say that's your, Jiffy Lube drive of the game. Listen to Dave and Jason tomorrow morning, and you could win a fantastic prize just by knowing what the drive of the game is. Then the following morning, it's a callback is what we call this. We'll put out the question to all of you. Hey, we'll take the first caller that can tell us what the drive of the game was. You'll call up. Hey, it's Kyle in Elk Grove. What was the drive of the game? Kyle will say, oh, De'Aaron Fox with the big layup. Sound right, just like that. Yeah. And then we'll say, was he right? And then we'll play the highlight, and it was De'Aaron Fox. And you know what? You get a $100 gift certificate to Jiffy Lube.
Very cool.
$100 gets you a lot.
Absolutely, that's cool. I like the drive of the game.
Absolutely. So we'll be doing that throughout the season. That's just one of what we hope are a couple announcements we'll be making about Kings, the Kings season this week. We'll take a break. When we come back, it's still Niners season. We are the proud home, not just of the Kings, but of your San Francisco 49ers who lost last night. Was it a good or bad game for Jake Moody? Turnovers were the issue, and how rough was it without Trent Williams? We also have audio as well. We'll get to the Niners at 9 in just 1 minute.
Can Mike Brown build on last season's Coach of the Year award? Can the Kings exceed 48 wins?
We will be better prepared to make the run that we expect to run come next playoff.
Tune into every Kings game this season on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
All new spring deals are here at Lowe's. Start planting your garden this weekend with Bonnie 11.8-ounce vegetables. Buy 4 for $10. Plus, liven up your patios and decks with fresh blooms. Select 1.5-gallon hanging baskets or 2 for $20. Lowe's knows spring. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid through 5/17. In-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and I recognize, just like my friends at American Energy Heat and Air, that your time is important. And that's why shopping for a new air conditioner is now easier with American Energy Heat and Air's online quoting tool. All you have to do is go to AmericanEnergyAir.com and get an instant quote right now. It'll help you determine what system you're going to need to get. It'll provide the best pricing options, all from the comfort of your home without having to have somebody come to your home. You know how annoying that is? They come in and everybody there is so sweet and nice, but how much better is it to be able to get it on demand? Visit AmericanEnergyAir.com. Check out how easy it can be. Or if you want to give them a call and talk through what your needs are, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Individual rates, offerings, and savings may vary, subject to terms and conditions. Not available in all states and situations.
Hey, small business owner. Are you ready to have the best year ever in 2024? When's the last time you checked your workers' comp rate? For many small businesses, workers' comp insurance is one of their biggest costs. But Pi Insurance could save you up to 30% in just 3 minutes. Go to trypi.com, share a few details about your business, and get a quote that's customized for your business. No hassles or hidden fees. We know you're busy, but spending just a few minutes to check your rate could make this your best year ever. Plus, when you sign up for pay-as-you-go billing, your premium is based on your actual payroll, not an estimate. So your workers' comp audit experience is simplified. See how much you could save with Pi Insurance. Ask your agent for Pi or get a quote at trypi.com. That's TRYPIE.com.
Red Hawk Resort Casino is an entertainment experience like no other. We're the only place where you can play blackjack, then hop on an indoor card track. We're the only place with more than 2,000 of the hottest slots and a state-of-the-art 18-lane bowling center. And now with a world-class sports bar and a resort hotel to stay after you play. Is it any wonder we've been voted best over 100 times? We're Red Hawk Resort Casino, official casino partner of the Sacramento Kings.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your new home for 49ers football in the 916.
Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost 22-17 against the Minnesota Vikings Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31 for 272 yards. He had a touchdown. However, 2 fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. In baseball, the Texas Rangers defeated the Houston Astros 11-4 in Game 7 to advance to the World Series. It's the third time that the Texas Rangers have ever been to the World Series. They went in 2010 and 2011. The Philadelphia Phillies and Arizona Diamondbacks have a winner-take-all Game 7 for the National League pennant tonight at 5 o'clock p.m. And also, tonight's NBA opening night. How about that? Basketball's back. Lakers are playing the Nuggets, and then Kevin Durant's Phoenix Suns play Steph Curry's Golden State Warriors. Somehow the first time Kevin Durant will play a game in the Bay since leaving the Warriors in 2019. It's homecoming night for Sacramento State football this Saturday versus the Idaho State Bengals. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Come early and enjoy the festivities. Get your tickets at hornetsports.com. Stingers up. Those are your headlines. Reminder, all guests and callers join us from the Folsom Lake Honda Hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop. Now let's return to more of the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
We're stupid.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Chuck D of Public Enemy has approved of the whatever Statement City, whatever jerseys. He tweeted yesterday that they were clean or something like that. That's
For the Kings?
For the Kings.
Oh, okay.
For the Kings.
Yeah, I saw you post that we got the highest score according to Rob Perez.
Rob Perez. Well,
gave a lot of zeros.
Yeah. He actually trashed almost all of them, and I don't blame him.
He's got like a 7 or something.
Yeah, Kings got a 7. They actually tied with Utah, but I didn't, So you will have the 2 highest rated jerseys. Maybe not the jerseys themselves, but the teams going tomorrow night. Kings season opener. We'll talk about the Kings next. I don't know. Did you go through that thread? You should. That shows all.
Yeah, I looked at them all. Oh, I did going through this thread. No, I looked at all the pictures.
Them are horrific, and I'm not a jersey guy.
I am not at all.
I'm with you. Like, okay, fine, whatever. But
I've told you that the people that are not into it, not fans, the people that create this, credit to them, I guess. But like when they say, "Yeah, give me your honest thought," I've been in a couple of those with the Kings. I'm like, honestly, it's a first look for me. I'm like, cool. Nice color, good font.
Mm-hmm.
But when they're like, yeah, but this and the stitching on the side represents this, and the piping on the lettering is me. I'm like, you're explaining stuff that no one's gonna know.
Can you hit threes?
Yeah.
Can you dunk?
Does it look good?
Yeah. Does it look good?
That's it. That's my thing. And
I think I've asked you this before. Were you in the one? It was like 2014, I think. Were you in the one where they had the like recycling jersey, and it was like blue, yellow, and green?
I did not see that
one.
It
was with Chris Granger, the old team president, and because that was like the big thing was the LEET certification and farm to fork, and so they had they were introducing that was the only one I spoke up on. I'm like, you can't, please don't do that.
Yeah.
But I have no inside knowledge of this. I want to be very clear. I know nothing, which is a general rule. The Kings, though, seem to be. Did you see the one? I don't know if it's an ad or I saw a picture of this. It might be on the side of the teams. Something where it's like a coming soon, and it's like it says Kings or something, but it's in gold. They're dropping gold hits.
Okay.
I just don't give in to the loud minority, please.
Yeah. I was in the one. I thought when you said 2014, it was about that time when they introduced that other. Like the heralding lion.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, is that Slamson? Like, no, it's the heralding lion. It represents this and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, but the team has Slamson.
That's
like, if this was a different team, maybe, but I'm like, that's not
Slamson.
And then they went through the full explanation. I said, okay, it's not.
Well, now the lion, that heralding lion now has turned into like the higher end. Some of those are ownership only, all that. By the way, did do some checking because you ask questions, we get answers. Turns out Slamson still has his tail. It's just occasionally he will tuck it in for certain stunts and events. And so the picture I saw, I was told must have been one of the ones where he just happened to tuck in the tail.
Oh.
Yeah, so Slamson's already tucked tail.
Yeah.
But apparently the tail exists. Just a couple of notes here. The Phillies are 15-4 going into Game 7 tonight. They are 15-4 all time in potential series clinching games. That is the best record amongst baseball teams to have played in at least 10 such games. So you got that. Also, as we get into Niners at 9, just one baseball note. Today is the 24th anniversary of...
All right, thank you very much, Hannah. Pete, congratulations. It was quite an ovation. Pete, let me ask you now. It seems as though that there is an opening. The American public is very forgiving. are you willing to show contrition, admit that you bet on baseball, and make some sort of an apology to that effect? Not at all, Jim. Not at all. I'm not going to admit something that didn't happen. I know you get tired of hearing me say that, but I appreciate the ovation. I appreciate the American fans voting me on that all-century team. And I'm just a small part of a big deal tonight. With the overwhelming evidence, no, it isn't that report. Why not make that step with this opening? It's a festive night to worry about that. I mean, because I don't know what evidence you're talking about. I mean, just show it to me. We don't want to make that, Pete. Well, why not? Why do we want to believe everything he says? Why did you sign a paper acknowledging the ban? Why did you sign it if you didn't agree? Yeah, but it also says I can apply for reinstatement after 1 year. If you remember correctly in the press conference. Matter of fact, my statement was I can't wait for my little girl to be a year old so I can apply for reinstatement at my press conference. So you forgot to add that clause that was in there. Well, you have reapplied, or you have applied for reinstatement.
He's fun.
People wonder why I do not like Jim Gray whatsoever. Not that he was wrong. I got to say that. Not that he, in retrospect, wrong factually, but, yeah. That's the guy going to the wedding and standing up and be like, hey, remember the time I hooked up with you? Yeah, 10 years ago. That was great. You're not wrong, I guess, if that happened, but maybe not the time and place, pal.
Right. Guy.
Anyways. Niners 9.
Mm-hmm.
Jake Moody missed a 40-yard field goal in the first half, but he did make, 54 yards or something?
That one, by the way, look, we can all do, I would have called this. I would have done this. Why are they blitzing here? Why the coordinator called that play?
Man.
When it's happening live, I would have gone for that.
Yeah.
I think it was early fourth quarter. He had already missed the one kick. He had missed two in a row, technically, going back to the Browns. They were down 8. I just thought, look, you're going to need a touchdown and 2-point conversion, or I guess technically Kyle's thought was 2 scores. And in a roundabout way, they got the score and still were in position later. But it was a before the hand call. I just thought it was 4th and 6, if I remember right, 4th and 5. The play before that was also another play that kind of bothered me. Remember the play, Dave, where Purdy threw it to Ayuk, and Ayuk caught it off the ground.
Yeah.
He was just almost so casual. Yeah, I mean, it was incomplete. He was so casual about that. Like, that was a huge play. I felt like maybe he just thought all along he was going to get it, but I don't know. It felt like he could have been a slide under or whatever. He just kind of
tried to pick it.
Yeah, like, I'll get this. It's like, well, you have to make sure you get it.
You got to dive. I wonder if I was wondering the same thing, and I wonder if, like, maybe his momentum was carrying. I don't know.
It could have been.
I don't disagree. Look, that's a whole different conversation, but I will say this. Of all the things that I felt bad about from this game, God, was I happy to see Jake Moody make a 55-yard field goal.
After the first miss,
because that was starting to get
is this a thing?
A little hinky. Now, who knows? He may go out and miss his next 3, but you can see the leg is there.
It's got
it's all there.
Yeah.
It's just a matter. It's obviously a mentality thing with him, whether it's nerves or whatever it may be. I mean, it's not like wind was affecting him yesterday in the Dome. I was really happy to see him nail a long field goal, and hopefully, in a vacuum, that's something moving forward that, you got to be able to count on.
Right.
You got to be able to count on that. Jordan Addison, 60-yard touchdown that he ripped out of. Who was that? Charvarius Ward?
Yeah.
It is what it is. Brock Purdy last night had some comments after the game. Tough, obviously, outcome. He talked about his interception.
Yeah, it was just a bad ball. JJ did a good job on his route, and D-line got a good push on us, and I sort of just was trying to anticipate the throw. At the end of the day, it was a bad ball, and obviously I threw it too far ahead of him. So
here he is on a second consecutive loss.
2 in a row. It's the NFL. Every team is good. It doesn't matter who you're going against, what the record is, or anything like that. We didn't come into the week taking this team lightly. We knew it was going to be a hostile environment. It was going to be a great challenge. Our defense was really good. Kirk Cousins is really good. So it's like, for us, we came in with the right mindset. We just got to execute better. But for me, and a second one in a row hurts, obviously, but we just got to be better, and got a big one ahead this week too. So
3 turnovers for him in the last 2 weeks after being perfect there.
He hasn't won in 3 weeks.
Washed.
Kyle Shanahan said they got their cheeks kicked.
And we flat out got beat. And I think right now you got to take it like a man. And we got a game here. And, I think tomorrow we wake up, it'll be 5 days from now. We got a team coming off a bye week who's been waiting for this for a little bit. And we can't sit here and worry about what's happened before this. We got to make sure that we do everything from now all the way till Sunday when that game's over to find a way to beat the Bengals.
Listen to this on the TV. Have you lost confidence in Brock Purdy?
Into it, folks. Milwaukee Bucks star Giannis on.
And that's the end of that. All right. How about Kyle Shanahan? Last clip before we go to break. Has he lost complete confidence in Brock Purdy?
I thought on the first one to Juwan, he just missed the throw. And I thought he just sailed it a little bit inside, had Juwan right there. The second one, then they're soft as can be, going down without any timeouts. And he tried to lob it over a guy who was really deep. And it looked like the guy climbed the ladder and made a hell of a play.
Mount Juwan Moore, Howard, Jennings, a man. I gotta think of the fourth one during the break. Mount Juwan Moore, we have 3. Howard, Jennings.
Jawan Taylor?
That's the guy on the Chiefs who's always offsides or whatever. Yeah. I mean, if necessary, yeah, but I don't think he's thick enough like the other 3. We'll take a break. Giving you stuff to think about. Think about Mount Juwan more when we come back. The Nuggets are getting their rings tonight. We've got questions about the games. The NBA season tips off in just about 6-7 hours. We'll have some stuff for you next.
Trying to find out where to catch your favorite team's games?
Are you a fan of the Kings, Niners, and the NFL? Well, Sactown Sports has you covered.
Touchdown! San Francisco! It's all on his shoulders. Fox rocks. He fires for the win. He's got the triple.
Catch all your Kings, Niners, and NFL games all year long on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
This is the lunch rush at your local deli. Orders are flying in. Online, on the phone, and in person.
Order for Nick.
So is it possible that fast internet could help your business outrun the rush? It is with Comcast Business. Up-leveling your speed with gig speed Wi-Fi, powering all your devices, and fast downloads and uploads, powered by the next generation 10G network. With Comcast Business, next level speed isn't just possible, it's happening. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with fast speeds and advanced security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get an $800 prepaid card with a qualifying internet bundle. Call or go online to learn more. Ends 11/12/2023. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments. New 50 megabits per second internet and security edge customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply. Gig Wi-Fi requires gig internet and compatible router.
The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
YouTube folks saying they couldn't hear the heat roast.
Huh.
That gives me an idea. What if you changed your own caller ID to when you called somebody your name was Spam Risk?
That'd be so great.
Or, maybe it's counterproductive because nobody would answer.
I called you.
Yeah, I called you. Spam Risk. What are you talking about? I'm talking about an old can of Spam. It's a nickname. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good morning. How are you? The Denver Nuggets and Michael Malone. That's what I say, as opposed to the Denver Nuggets and Nikola Jokic. They will get their rings tonight. Do you predict, Jason, maybe because it's Denver and not LA or some giant city, will this finally be, will we see at least a leveling off of the gaudiness of the rings? Or will it, so it's going to be,
it's their first.
It's going to be like the actual Rockies in diamonds, and they turn blue when it's cold.
And beer will come out.
Beer will come out of it. You take the tops off, and inside is like little diamond Jokic and little diamond Jamal
It turns
Murray.
Blue when it's cold.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen to their ring.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just like the Rockies on the Coors Light.
If you turn it over, Rocky, the mascot, will
actually
hang
comes
like
out
where he was.
Oh, Rocky. Rocky Balboa will actually be in there as well. It has nothing to do with it at all.
You didn't play Philly.
Rocky Road Ice Cream. I mean, it'll just be
Rocky Blyer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rocky what?
The guy who used to play for the Steelers.
Oh,
good knowledge.
That is good knowledge.
He fought in Vietnam.
Oh, you know what? Since we didn't get him out, Juwan Moore, I got you here. Rocky Mountains, Rocky Balboa, Rocky Road, and then the fourth one's a questionable. So you would say who?
Rocky Blyer.
I would say Rocky Dennis.
Oh.
For Mask.
Okay.
Yeah. Rocky Lockridge. That's who Tony Lopez beat to get his title. Rocky.
Did we say Mountains?
I think that was the first one.
Okay.
Rocky round the clock tonight. The Nuggets are going to get their rings tonight. Will Nikola Jokic actually trade his ring for a racehorse?
He would. Will he smile? Will he enjoy this night? Hey, when can we start this game? Let's go. I want to get home.
I'm so dang. Yeah, I actually kind of like the bit about Jokic. Here, this was just the very beginning of this. This is the closest I've ever seen to Jokic dropping if it's a facade, dropping the facade. Here's a promo commercial. He's sitting down right now. Big Jokic catching a ball.
Let's catch.
Basketball means everything in my life. I play since I'm whatever. My whole life. Joy, sad, all kind of emotions I have in basketball.
I think that counts as him saying he cared. Although, Jason, did you notice at one point when he was talking about how much he loved basketball, it honest to God looked like he was kind of yawning?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of work.
My hypothesis is that he's trolling us now about how much he doesn't like basketball.
I think he is.
Like the thing where he's like, parade, I don't want to go to the parade was real. And then after the reaction to that, it's just been trolling ever since.
Yeah. Because he wanted to go home. He didn't want to be like, hey, my summer was short. He complained about that.
Yeah. He doesn't want to play all these stupid games.
But he doesn't sit. That guy plays.
And it's not like, and Bullwinkle is a good Rocky.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to take over for Rocky Dennis. It's not like he stunk in the finals.
No.
I mean, he's a playoff MVP. The guy, some part of him wants to keep playing.
Yeah.
But I like it. A night out with Nikola Jokic doesn't sound great, but then you look at his brothers and you go, oh, God.
Well, they look like they're fun or scary, and both.
Yeah. I would say a night out with Nikola Jokic and his brothers would result in a lot of Excedrin the next morning.
Yeah.
I got a feeling, and they probably drink some sort of European clear mint flavored whiskey or something that just burns the hair off.
I think it's gasoline.
Yeah, actual gasoline. Well, he'll get a chance to light a fire under his teammates tonight as they play their first game.
The Lakers, who they eliminated, get to be there. Do you think they watch the ceremony, or they stay in the locker room?
Honestly, I really hope they do watch this. Watch it with your eyes open. First off, it's respectful. Secondly, watch it and get motivated. Oh, okay. We're gonna watch you guys celebrate. We're gonna watch this whole thing because that's gonna be us here come June.
Yeah.
Don't
Maybe Darvin Ham does that.
Yeah, don't go in the locker room and hide like little school children hiding from the punishment from the thing. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Face it.
Right.
Own it. Kevin Durant will play his first game against the Warriors since leaving in 2019. That is incredible.
I still don't understand that. And the other day when the Suns played the Lakers in the preseason, it was the first time KD and LeBron had faced each other in a long time too.
I think, is he ducking them?
Yes.
Is he avoiding them?
Yeah.
I don't know what.
He's the Lonzo Ball of De'Aaron Fox.
He really is. He's Lonzo Ball of the De'Aaron Foxes. Kevin Durant's 100%. And tonight we get to see, not.
What are we rooting for as Kings fans?
Suns. I'm sorry, I'm not rooting for the Warriors. I'm not doing it. I don't care.
So, and you can't root for the Lakers, right? So
no, the Suns and Nuggets.
The two of the favorites. You want them to get off to a 1-0 start?
I combine them into one team, and I'm rooting for the Nuns.
I've got the Suggs.
Talk about those city jerseys. It's a habit. I 100,000%. It's not so much that I'm rooting. It's kind of like elections these days. I'm not rooting for the guy. I'm rooting against the other guys. I cannot root for the toughest question. Here's the two toughest questions you can ask me in the world. Number one, pick between your children.
Okay, pick between your children.
Okay. Depending on the day.
Yeah.
But the tougher question probably is the Lakers and Warriors are facing off in the Western Conference Finals. Who are you rooting for?
See, I didn't have trouble with that last year. Because before it would have been like, oh, Warriors for sure. I don't know the Lakers.
Before.
But I don't have an affinity for the Lakers, but that Warrior team just beat the Kings. That group. And that was Draymond stomping on Sabonis. That was Steph, mocking the beam and doing the good night. And he deserved it. They scored 50 in Game 7. They deserved a win. It's not that. It's like, I don't want them to beat the Lakers.
No. And they're stupid, dumb butthole fans.
And I don't know that I was saying I was rooting for the Lakers. It felt a different thing. I was like, no, I just don't want the Warriors to win.
When we talked about this last year, it's the laundry that I hate.
Yeah.
Because when you line up the Lakers and the Warriors, I have no problem saying, as a lifelong diehard Kings fan, the Warriors are 50 times more hateable. They're more hateable
than the present Lakers.
Than the present Lakers. Yeah. I don't hate LeBron James.
Right.
I don't hate Anthony Davis.
Yeah,
same. I don't hate. I hate the overhype Austin Reeves is getting. I don't hate Austin Reeves. Jared Vanderbilt, I have respect for him. D'Angelo Russell, probably the one I hate the most, mainly because of what he did.
Scores 90 on the Kings every time.
Exactly. Who doesn't like Rui Hachimura?
Yeah, no issue.
Cam Radish, he's a vegetable. Yes. I love him. My point is this: the Warriors are so stinking. Well, here you go. Is there a more hateable team in the NBA? Not just for Kings fans. Is there a more hateable team in the NBA than the Warriors?
So why are they hateable?
Draymond.
Okay.
And the stupid night.
Okay.
And I don't hate Clay.
God, remember when the Warriors were the most lovable team in the NBA?
I fully acknowledge, by the way, that if the Kings won 4 titles in the next 8-9 years or whatever, they'd be the most hated team in the NBA, and our fan base would be obnoxious little pipsqueaks. I understand with great success comes great haterade, but sorry, Draymond Green is top 3 most hateable player in the NBA with Dylan Brooks and someone I'm forgetting. Well, James Harden for me, but the Warriors are just, and they're fans. Not all. Some great Warrior fans.
Sure.
Some of my best friends, family members are Warrior fans. Not all. But they at least with the Laker fans, you go, well, you do have like a massive history behind you of success. Like you have to tip your cap to that. With the Warrior fans, they're just like
recent success.
It's the difference between it's the difference between Northridge Country Club and Serrano Country Club. Northridge, they don't flaunt it, but there's like $20,000 billion of old money at Northridge.
Yeah.
Serrano, they all flaunt it. It's like Real House Husbands, El Dorado Hills. And that's all newly rich people.
Yeah.
There's a difference in attitudes between the two. It's the old Milton Berle story that I won't explain right now. Anyways, we'll take a break when we come back. Jason, take it off. We're streaking.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's time. What to watch tonight? We got a lot for you, and we'll recap Pick 6 from last night, Niners Vikings. We'll do that next.
The 82-game NBA journey begins Wednesday for the Sacramento Kings.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
But G-Man Gary Gerald has all the play-by-play Wednesday of season number 39 in Sacramento.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker.
It's the Kings and Jazz in the season opener from Utah.
He's got the three-point shot.
Wednesday at 6 on your home of the Kings, Sactown Sports.
If you finally decided it's time to purchase a new Mercedes-Benz, the family owners of Mercedes-Benz of Stockton are offering select vehicles like the Mercedes-Benz C and E-Class sedans and the all-electric vehicles at 3.99% APR for up to 72 months for qualified buyers. Your new Mercedes awaits you just 45 minutes from Sacramento, right off I-5. See why we make buying the finest car in the world a special event you'll never forget. Welcome to Mercedes-Benz of Stockton, mbofstockton.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave for my good friends at Fire Wings with some bullet points for you to remember so you can be a professional fire wing eater. Like Wings Day Wednesday, 88-cent wings each and every Wednesday. 3 flavor lineup includes 7 classic wing flavors, 7 dry rub wing flavors, 7 fusion wing flavors. It's the perfect fast casual eating establishment for the entire family. Go to firewings.com or download the app, find a location near you, order online, earn rewards. Fire Wings, just wing it.
Gold Country Casino Resort in Oroville is thrilled to present American Idol winner Chase Beckham, Saturday, November 18th.
Now I'm 23.
Don't miss out on your chance to see this talented country artist live.
If you don't take it back
Get your tickets now to see Chase Beckham at GoldCountryCasino.com, November 18th at 8 p.m.
Gold Country Casino Resort.
Must be 21 or older.
In this market, you'll find Fisher Investments is different than other money managers.
Different how? Aren't we all just looking for the hottest stocks?
Nope. We use diversified strategies to position our clients' portfolios for their long-term goals.
You don't just provide cookie-cutter portfolios?
No. We tailor our clients' portfolios to their goals and needs.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We're a fiduciary, the highest standard of care for a financial advisor. It means we're obligated to act in our client's best interest.
So when do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
Yep, we have one transparent management fee structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Sounds like you really look out for your clients.
We do, because our priority is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you switch to us. Fisher Investments, clearly different money management.
Investments in securities involve the risk of loss.
It's time to trade in and trade up at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has a selection and savings. Plus, get top dollar for your trade. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com. It's all a click away.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own one report.
I was in foot pain for 20 years, trying to give it relief, buying all these different insoles, drugstore insoles, custom insoles. I spent thousands of dollars. I bought all these products and not a single one worked. I really, truly needed to have relief in my feet. And the Good Feet arch supports were what gave me the relief I needed.
For over 20 years, we've been helping people like Teresa actually live the life they love without their feet getting in the way.
They wanted to make sure that I got something that my feet felt good in, not somebody else's feet. I love the fact that I can wear these arch supports in all my shoes. I have boots, I have cowboy boots, I have running shoes, I have walking shoes, I have flat shoes, I have heels. Makes me so happy. If you ask my husband, he will crack up because there is no store I would rather go in than a shoe store. I'm Teresa, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
Knee, hip, foot, leg, or back pain? Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
Good morning, Sacramento. My name is Kyle Ledbetter, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. In a shocking upset, the San Francisco 49ers lost against the Minnesota Vikings 22-17 on Monday night. Brock Purdy was 21 for 31 passing with 272 yards and a touchdown. However, 2 fourth-quarter interceptions cost the 49ers the game. In baseball, the Texas Rangers beat the Houston Astros 11-4 in Game 7 to advance to the World Series. The Arizona Diamondbacks and the Philadelphia Phillies have a winner-takes-all Game 7 tonight for the National League pennant at 5 p.m. And also, the NBA is back tonight. It's opening night. How about that? The Lakers, they're playing against the Denver Nuggets in the first game of the season, followed by Kevin Durant's Phoenix Suns versus Steph Curry's Golden State Warriors. It's homecoming night for the Sacramento State football Hornets this Saturday versus the Idaho State Bengals. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Come early and enjoy the festivities. Get your tickets at hornetsports.com. Stingers up. Those are your headlines. Let's return to the final half hour of the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
It's time to go streaking.
We're going streaking! Yeah!
Who is the Nostradamus of MLB? Who can keep the streak going? It's time to go streaking.
What the hell are you doing?
We're streaking!
Hey, Kyle, who do the Kings, what city do the Kings play for?
The Sacramento Kings?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the text line was saying, it sounds like you're saying Sacramento. What?
Sacramento?
Yeah, I don't hear that.
I don't either.
I don't hear that at all.
No.
I don't hear that at all.
I don't even think I said Sacramento in the headline.
Stop your lies.
Sactown?
Yes.
The toe, as we established.
Is that what we call it, the toe?
That's what. Oh. This is an inside joke for Styles and Watkins people.
The toe. The toe. Yeah. Super catchy. Jason, let's go streaking, shall we? How we do?
All right, let's take a look back here and see how we did. Dave, you were at a hitting streak of 2.
Yeah, I was.
And you picked Trey Turner.
Yum.
Of the Phillies.
Yeah.
He went 0 for 4.
Not a standing ovation for him.
Sorry, it's over. It's over now. The streak is over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen.
I was at 1, trying to get to 2. I also picked from the Philadelphia Phillies. I took their leadoff hitter, Kyle Schwarber. He walked twice, but he was 0 for 2.
Hey.
It's over.
Wow.
You
suck.
Sorry, it's over. It's over now.
It's over.
The streak is over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. So we got a clean sheet for us starting over. Christopher Ladd, who's purposely trying to tank, and it worked in a sense of picking, because he wanted the Astros to lose, so he picked an Astro. He picked Jose Altuve, who did homer late in the game, had a hit earlier than that. His streak, he was 2 for 5. He is at 1. So Kyle will get to pick today.
Should I hit the it's over streak for him because his streak of getting it wrong is over?
He got a hit. We'll leave it. All right, so Dave, we got a game 7, Diamondbacks and Phillies. Who you got?
Give me Bryce Harper.
You're just going back
Sticking
and forth.
with it, going back and forth, ping ponging it.
Okay. I'm going to go with, I'm going back to my other guy, Corbin Carroll.
LA Law.
Yes.
Nice.
Kyle?
I'll take former San Diego legend Tommy Pham.
Big popular choice of Christopher Ladd.
Keeping it in the fam.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Pick 6. 49ers.
Oh, yes.
Recap time.
Yeah.
This is what we call it's like a counting segment. Like we got to go over a lot of things.
We got to go numbers and budgets and spreadsheets.
I got a quick story for you too. A basketball tradition coming up in a second for opening day, like to do every single year. But in the meantime, pick 6.
All right. We asked the question yesterday between you, me, and Christopher Ladd.
Yeah, we did.
First 49er to score. Looks like we overthought it. You said Moody. Yeah. I said Kittle. Chris said Purdy would run it in.
Then I said, you know what? Watch. We're all overthinking it. It's going to be McCaffrey. And
it was CMC. We all missed.
Keep it simple, stupids.
All right. We asked for McCaffrey rushing yards. Dave, you said 81. I said 49. And Chris said 35. He had 45. So that was 4 off.
You were 4 off. Big winner, Jason Ross.
Woohoo. We asked for passing yards from Brock Purdy. Dave, you said 245. I said 286. Christopher Ladd said 220. He had 272.
That's a Jason Ross win.
So 14 off
there. Look at you.
Total turnovers between the two teams, Niners and Vikings. There were 4 in the game. You had 3. I said 3. Christopher Ladd said 2. So we tied for that.
Tied for that. You've won every one so far.
Except for the CMC.
Yeah, except for that.
Score, well, we need some work here. Dave, you said 31-21 49ers. I said 33-16 49ers. Chris said 20-16 49ers. So I guess...
I feel like I get that because the Vikings had 22, and I said 21. Christopher Ladd.
I guess gets that one. And then our random stat, something that we thought that would happen that would be different. You said Bell would score a touchdown.
Yeah, he did absolutely nothing.
Maybe he did in the pregame.
Maybe it was a fun touchdown.
Yeah, just a lot of fun.
Just a lot of fun. Not real.
I said Eric Armstead would get a sack.
Yeah, nobody got a sack.
The Niners, don't they have a really expensive front line?
Yeah, they do.
Were they trying?
You and I tied for the team lead in sacks.
And we get paid less.
We get paid a lot less.
Yeah. Especially by that team. I don't get paid a dime.
We've seen Eric's paycheck.
Yeah, he's shown it.
It's a lot.
We can show mine to the public from the Niners.
Yeah, that'd be from the Niners.
A lot of zeros.
Yeah, if you put it all together to form a word, it would be ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
7 figures, though, just all zeros.
All zeros.
And then Chris was close. He said Moody would miss 2 field goals.
Well, I say we give him a half point.
He only missed 1, but if he had another one, he would have missed 2.
2 field goals.
Yeah.
That's your pick 6 brought to you by absolutely nobody.
Yeah.
Again, you could be the person here.
I think Jason wins that.
Jason absolutely wins that.
The overall, but not stellar.
As I like to do for the start of every basketball season, done this for the last few years. You may remember,
tradition unlike any other.
It really is. You may remember the song "Round Ball Rock" when NBC had the NBA. It was the theme song. Some would say, I think most would say, the greatest song in basketball history.
Maybe song ever.
Ever in the world.
Yeah.
That and Fur Elise, right? I mean, basically they're the same. John Tesh, Entertainment Tonight host. wrote the song. And if you fade that down, I've got a story I want to tell. And by me telling it, it's actually John Tesh telling the story on stage of how this came about.
In Europe about 4 or 5 years ago, I was trying to write a sports theme, and I did not have a piano in the hotel where I was staying. So I did probably what many of you have done, faced with a similar situation. I called my answering machine at home, and I left a message for myself. And although that sounds goofy, what happened was that theme that I sang into the machine is the theme that they play every time the Chicago Bulls crush another basketball team. So I am singing themes into my machine regularly. And special bonus for you folks, I have brought the original answering machine tape with me so I can play it for you. I know you were dying to hear it.
That's so cool.
There we go. But it has to be played on the original answering machine. So here now the original demo tape for this particular song for pro basketball.
Hi, this is a message for me about the NBA theme. Here's an idea. It goes like this.
You look so majestic.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, can you go back a little bit and then do your best Bob Costas teasing Bulls Jazz finals? Just an improv.
Oh.
You know, like a game tease? Mm-hmm. You can wait till he gets to the keyboard.
It's who, Bulls and who?
Jazz. That's like, I always think of this, Bulls Jazz finals.
Oh, boy. Karl Malone is considered by many the second best player in the NBA, but tonight, Game 6, can he finally get over the hump versus the number one player, Michael Jordan, looking for his 5th title of his illustrious career? Bulls, Jazz, NBC, next. I wasn't even going to try the Bob Costas voice, but
no, he does it his own way. That's good.
Thank you.
Off the top.
I don't know if that. I don't know if I got the number of titles right and all that based on what I was actually thinking of getting silly and throwing in something like and will Byron Russell defend Michael Jordan properly? There was a remix of this song not that long ago, also on NBC.
Yes,
and if NBC ever does get the rights back full time, I'd like to see this one.
Ready to do this? Yes, I am. All right, 2, 3, 4. Basketball, gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it! Basketball, gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it! Basketball, gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it!
I like it.
Yes.
I think the lyrics added depth to it.
It does.
Also, who would have thought on piano? Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
Ted
super talented.
Lasso. He really is. Every time I hear that song, it doesn't matter what time of year it is. It doesn't matter what my mood is. I smile.
Yeah.
Which is the exact opposite of what I see in my backyard. When I go out there and I see frowny piles of poop. Frowny poops. You don't want those. Get yourself some Supreme Source. Super premium dog food. Bark, bark. Oh, yeah. Listen, and by the way, when I say I see them, I should have said past tense. I do not see them anymore because my doggy, look, Nacho, who cares? She's a little, who cares? She's a little cheweener. She's always going to have the same lines. But, boy, Gus, he's all over the gamut. He really is. And ever since we switched his puppy food, and I guess I shouldn't say puppy food because that's confusing. It's dog food. He's been a lot more together. Let's just put it this way. There's a lot fewer 4 a.m. wipings going on. It's the fastest growing premium dog food in the country. Family owned and operated for 50 years. 6 interchangeable recipes, so you don't have to worry about if you want to switch it up, see which one your doggy likes the most, having an issue intestinally for the next week or two. You don't have to jump through all kinds of hurdles here. It's at Safeway, Save Mart, Smart and Final, Winco, and more. You can learn more at SupremeSourcePet.com. No corn, wheat, or soy, just like they like it. Supreme Source. Super premium dog food. Bark, bark. A solid choice. Shout out Leon. We'll take a break when we come back. Crosstalk with Zachariah and Emil. If Emil decides to show up, you never know. It's kind of like a box of chocolates. We'll do that next.
The 82-game NBA journey begins Wednesday for the Sacramento Kings.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
The G-Man Gary Gerald has all the play-by-play Wednesday of season number 39 in Sacramento.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker.
It's the Kings and Jazz in the season opener from Utah.
He's got the three-point shot.
Wednesday at 6 on your home of the Kings, Sactown Sports.
49ers Report, brought to you by E.B. Stone. E.B. Stone, for the life of your garden. Another heartbreaking loss on the road for the 49ers, dropping their second game of the season to Minnesota, 22-17. Quarterback Kirk Cousins torched 49ers defense for 378 passing yards, a season high allowed by the red and gold. The 49ers had a chance to win the game late, but 2 costly fourth-quarter interceptions by Brock Purdy doomed the team to the loss. The red and gold will look to bounce back in Week 8, hosting Cincinnati at Levi Stadium.
With over 100 years as a family-owned company, E.B. Stone's learned a few things about making plants grow. Start a healthy family hobby with indoor planting with E.B. Stone's Edna's Best indoor and outdoor potting soil to help your little plants grow into the perfect indoor plant for the kids and family to enjoy. E.B. Stone's indoor and outdoor potting soil is perfectly blended with all the important ingredients you need to create that perfect indoor and outdoor plant or garden. E.B. Stone, for the life of your garden. Visit ebstone.org for more gardening tips, products, and...
Exergen thermometers are the smart choice when selecting a thermometer. With children back at school, keeping them healthy is important. Got a fever? Stay home. To detect fever accurately at home, you need a clinically accurate, fast, and non-invasive thermometer. The Exergen thermometer is backed by over 100 clinical studies. Accuracy matters. Be smart and safe. Measure accurately with Exergen thermometers. Available at Walmart and other participating retailers. Learn more at Exergen.com.
Hey y'all, this is Ashley, owner of Good Guys Heating and Cooling. As most of you may know, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. This is very near and dear to me as my mother Brenda is a breast cancer survivor. Good Guys has teamed up with Susan G. Komen Organization. We pledge in my mom's name to donate $10 for every $69 tune-up booked this month, as well as $250 donation when a new heating and air system is purchased. Please help the Good Guys help so many needed families beat breast cancer, just as my mom Brenda did.
Call 530-GOOD-AIR. License number 1057-618.
Your Sacramento State Hornets are home this Saturday night against the Idaho State Bengals. It is homecoming at Sac State, so arrive early and enjoy the homecoming festivities. Kickoff is set for 6 p.m., and let's pack Hornet Stadium as the top-ranked Hornets compete for a Big Sky championship. Stick around after the game for post-game fireworks. Get your tickets now to secure your spot at Hornet Stadium for this Big Sky showdown. You can get your tickets at hornetsports.com. Stingers up.
It's time for the news of the day.
The latest headlines, the biggest stories, hard-hitting analysis.
Yeah, this is none of those things. And now, here's Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross.
Man, I thought something was wrong. Emil was gesticulating and waving wildly.
What was he doing?
He tipped Gavin Maloof's hat. My cover. Need it now. Must have it.
What was that word? Yeah, no.
My cover. I need a mic cover. Stat.
Mic cover.
Mic cover.
Let's go with mic cover.
We have some Niners breaking news.
Uh-oh.
If you can give us, some injury news from the
When
Niners.
it breaks,
We have it first.
it's Sactown Sports breaking news.
Coming from the 49ers, Venardi Zarata has been named the official injury attorney of the San Francisco 49ers.
You already announced this.
Emil, you are our SactownSports.com Niners insider. How is this going to affect the team coming off of 2 losses?
I don't know. I guess I need some lawyers for that defense. Bada zing!
Bada zing.
What?
I don't know.
Bottom of zing? what even is that?
I don't know.
I'm on one today, boys. I'm on one today.
Wow. Well, congratulations, Venardi Zarata, official injury attorney of.
I saw that and went, "Why today? Why now?
Why? Yeah. Why not at the beginning of the year?
Can I get a definition of what an injury attorney is?
That's if you get you slip in Walmart and you need an injury. You know, the ambulance chaser guy, and then he goes and sues for
so the
whatever.
Niners need a bunch of those guys?
Apparently,
like something wrong. Call Ann Fong.
Yeah, exactly. Which, by the way, Ann, you did it last year, and I appreciated it. But did you notice? They're back to the blue and yellow and Fong ribbon at Golden One Center.
Yikes.
And I understand Golden One Center colors are the same, and there's nothing we can do about that. But she actually switched it last year to King's colors. Can we go back?
There's some.
Yeah, because you guys complained on Twitter.
You're darn right I did, and others. You know, something is wrong, Ann Fong. The colors of your ad. Bada
zing.
There it is.
Bada zing.
Welcome
Thank
in,
you so much, Kyle, for that.
Been a meal.
Bada zing.
Today is National Bologna Day. There's something in bologna that makes me queasy as a kid, so I stopped having bologna. I don't know if
I can't spell bologna.
You can't? Well, there's two ways that are accepted to spell it the wrong way, which is Baloney, and then there's the Oscar Mayer way, which is Bologna.
When was the last time anybody here had bologna?
I don't think I've ever had bologna.
Ever?
Like ever.
Middle school. We're talking at least 30 years.
Didn't your parents own a sandwich shop or something? They didn't have any bologna in there?
No, they didn't have bologna there.
I think they might have.
We were Hispanics. We don't have bologna. Bada zing.
We all love Vin Scully, right?
Yes.
Vin Scully says Bologna.
He does?
Bologna.
Yes.
I've heard that said. Yeah.
Have you never heard Vin Scully read a grocery list? It's the greatest thing of all time.
That's right.
Bologna.
Bologna.
You know what else? Did you know John Tesh left himself an answering machine message for that song?
Wow. You're such a bad guy. You're right. You're a bad guy, and Jason is a great guy.
That is a well-known absolute
See,
fact.
I just heard the song. I didn't hear that you had the lead up before that because not many people know that he called that and left it on his own voice.
We're going to go behind the scenes here. So Emil comes in all excited, right? As opposed to his normally reserved self. So he comes in all excited.
Zachariah.
Who did I say, Emil?
Yeah.
I even pointed to him.
I know.
I'm so confused.
Listen, I'm an idiot, and I don't hide it at all. There's no ego here. So, anyways, he's like, "Hey guys, do you know the story? I've told it on the air a few times." We're like, "What about the story about the basketball song?" We're like, "What? No way!" Because John Tesh left an answering machine message for himself.
He did,
and then played it on the air. And then Jason, goes, "Oh yeah, no, you must not have heard. We just actually played that on the air." And I was so pissed at Jason because I'm like, dude,
he would have.
What a golden opportunity to let him do this on the air.
Isn't that mean?
And then be like, "No way, are you serious?"
He's proud about it too.
And
That's the bad part.
And then the whole audience is like,
Dave's the resident bad guy of the group. What
"Oh,
do you mean?
terrible guy."
My bad.
Yeah,
Jason, you're
Thank
too
you.
nice.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Jason.
Jason.
No, thank you for being a decent human.
Yeah, Jason. Thank you for no fun. You know what? I'm going to call Venardi Zarata.
Yeah.
I've been injured.
That's bologna. That's bologna.
I thought this and I looked it up. Guys, we may have had bologna and not known it because I was like, I haven't had bologna in forever. If you had a cold cut combo from Subway, it has bologna.
Then I've had bologna.
There you go.
It does?
Yes, I'm looking at it. It has a ham, salami, and bologna.
Wow, I didn't know that.
That's the last time I had bologna. They sneak it in there. Although apparently a fried bologna sandwich is a thing. I've just never had it before.
I've never had that.
No.
I feel like fried bologna and eggs wouldn't be terrible.
Sounds like a certain demographic that I'm not a part of.
Yeah, it's the bologna demographic. Today is also National Food Day. Well, that's stupid. Food.
What do you mean? What do you mean National Food Day?
It's literally National Food Day.
What does that mean? Like,
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's. Could you be more specific? Or are we
All
gonna,
of it.
We're just going to
All of the
celebrate food.
Yeah.
I'm eating food.
Food. It's what's for dinner. Food. Also coming up on Food Month, Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Big month.
We're like a month away.
It's a big month.
Start getting ready.
Huge
favorite
month.
holiday by far.
Really?
Wow. That's a hot take.
Over
That is a hot
Christmas,
take.
over New Year's Eve,
What?
over Halloween.
Can I give you a hot take based on your hot take?
Please.
Turkey overrated.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But on Thanksgiving, it's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's great, but it's the one time a year.
Outside of Thanksgiving, you don't really.
I like ham more, but I will eat some turkey.
Yeah, I'm not talking about like lunch meat turkey.
That's a Christmas ham, though.
Talking about actually.
I'll eat ham on
Christmas.
Thanksgiving too, though.
You have to cover a turkey with everything to make it edible. You know
I
what
like
I'm saying?
stuffing. I'm a big stuffing.
Oh,
guy.
huge stuffing guy.
I don't like cranberries. I'm not a cranberry guy.
I'm a cranberry sauce guy.
I am too, but the jelly, not the
It creeps me out.
other crap.
I don't do anything with berry in it.
Really?
Like
wait, anything with berry?
I only eat a strawberry. That's it. There's no other berry.
Okay.
I've never eaten a blueberry actually.
Oh, how do you know blueberries aren't your favorite fruit?
Because it looks gross.
A blueberry looks gross.
Yep.
I think a blueberry can look
I think it's
desperate.
cute. It's blue. It's small.
Blueberry is this is a fact. A blueberry is the most frustrated of all the berries.
It's underrated for sure.
Celebrity
for sure. Buzzing.
Celebrity.
Who's it brought to you by, Dave?
Crumble cookies.
Yeah, it
Birthdays
is.
are meant to be spent with family and friends, and nothing brings family and friends together better than crumble cookies. My favorite crumble cookie recipe. They're bringing it in this week. Blueberry.
Yes.
Yes.
A very frustrated berry.
What if he loves it? I want to bring in some blueberries now for a meal. Guy's named after a food, and he doesn't like blueberries.
You'll have to pay me to eat a blueberry.
I will pay you to eat a blueberry. $1? $2? $2?
Oh, so
Wow.
you said yes to $1.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you $2, and I'll give $2 to your favorite charity for a total of $4 if you eat a blueberry. We'll live on the air.
Live on air.
Live on air. Just let me know the next time you're in studio.
Are you going to paste it to the screen?
Those have been there for a long time.
What are those for?
That was a bet from Doug Christie and Jay Johnson.
Yep.
From and in radio, no one's stolen those for
That
5
is
years.
strange.
Probably 4
Nobody
years.
did that. Well, now that I know that's vending machine fodder, I'll replace it. Celebrity birthdays.
Happy
please.
birthday today to Drake.
Woo! My guy.
Started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Yes,
Mr.
we are.
Graham.
His birthday is in October. I know that.
It's today.
Well, it's actually today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which is in October.
See, that one I couldn't avoid. Yeah, that one I couldn't avoid.
36.
Drake is 40.
He's a little younger. He's 38.
35.
35, 36, 30. Okay, we have a tie between Emil and Zachariah. 37.
Ooh. I thought it was close.
God's plan.
I checked recently, so I know Drake.
Why haven't they done more God's plan videos? By the way, it's my favorite video of the last decade, where he takes the budget for the video and just hands it out to people, like people in need. The whole video is just following him.
He's not Oprah.
I'm saying, dude, he should do that. More people should do that.
Yeah.
Where are you at, Killers? Where are you at? Other rock bands I can't think of right now because there's none that exist anymore.
First one that came to mind is the Killers. That's the first one.
I don't know
Green
why.
Day?
Green Day. Well, yeah, but that's
Creed.
I'm talking about
Rolling
now.
Stone.
Right. Creed. Rolling what?
Or the Rolling Stones.
Oh, okay.
The Rolling Stones.
It's a Rolling Stone. I was
I
like, why would the
apologize.
magazine
The
one? They
Rolling
broke up.
Stones.
Yeah. Celebrity birthdays.
Happy birthday, Jalen Brown of the Boston
Oh.
Celtics.
No,
27.
force him left.
20 what?
27.
I'll say 20. I think he's right, but I'll say 28.
26.
30. I don't even know who you said. Sorry. I'm trying to post
Are you
a
okay?
tweet.
Okay.
Well, I need an assistant. I need an assistant for my tweets because the YouTube thing finally came up and I like to post
26.
that
26. Okay, we have a correct answer.
Emil.
It's Emil.
Yeah.
27.
I know.
Hey, happy birthday, another Jalen Ramsey.
Oh.
Future Hall of Famer.
God, what school did he go to?
I don't know. Which one is
FSU.
that?
Seminoles.
No, I knew that answer.
He's
Dave.
31.
Brinks truck. 31's good. I
29.
think I'm going to say 30.
29.
Yeah, 29, 30, 31. Yeah.
28.
We have a correct answer, and it is Emil again, 29. Happy birthday,
Ew.
Nikola Vucevic.
Oh, the other Nicola.
Yeah, the less
talented. He's
32.
31.
32.
32, 31,
30.
30.
33.
We have a correct answer. Kyle, 33.
Oh, I was going to go 33.
Happy birthday, Amron's, your guy. What's his name?
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Brother of Equinemius.
Yeah. And Charlie.
Amon-Ra is 25.
4.
24?
No, he's 4 years old.
4.
26.
24, 25, 26?
I hope that
23.
Insider better get it.
We have a correct answer.
Yeah.
24.
Wow, that's why
Yeah.
he's our Sactown Sports.
All right, the last one. I don't know why we should be celebrating this, but he's behind bars, and it's Scott Peters.
Oh,
Told you it's a thin day.
Yeah, it really is.
I know that name, but
Wow.
why?
Hey, I've got the right answer.
I don't know this.
Do you know where that
He's
that
too.
body was found in my hometown, Berkeley?
Was it?
Yeah,
Oh,
well, that's
Berkeley
right.
Marina.
He's too old, if you know what I mean.
No.
Yeah.
55.
He's too old.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. 86. I don't know.
Yeah, you're close.
51.
He's 55.
Wow. We have an exact answer.
What?
51.
Wow!
Shoot.
Bang, bang. I got the murderer.
Oh,
Jesus.
Spotlight that.
Put that in the folder, please, along with
Jesus.
bada bing or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, Zachariah and Emil coming up with all kinds of Niners talk and more. It is for Jason, for Kyle, for myself, for Matt Barrows, for Sean Salisbury. See you tomorrow. Light the beam. Love you. Bye-bye now.
Bada zing.
Can the Niners build off their NFC Championship appearance from last season? How will the quarterbacks perform throughout the year?
Purdy back, now going to throw for the end zone, wide open, Brandon Ayuk is on fire!
Will the defense lead this squad again?
Intercept.